Yes, I'm back. I'm back finally. It's yeah, new server from Reborn, bro. It's um it's like Signature, but they made like a new server for people to catch up, and then they will merge it like they did with Origins. Yeah, I saw this server opening. I say I'm gonna play the server and start streaming again. Yeah, I'm definitely back, bro. I will be constant and like be back to streaming, bro. Cause I had good time streaming, bro. I even bought like a new computer to make better quality streams, bro. Like professional, you know? Very good professional, bro. You will see. Yes, bro. New PC. Fucking, I buy computer from NASA, you know? Quantic computer I buy. What about you, man? All good? Yeah, not bad, bro. Not bad. I I finally have like a better job, not doing fishery anymore. Now I work 8 hours a day. I never knew what that was. I make my 8 hours and I go home, so I have much more time, you know. Now I'm on holidays, and yeah, things are not bad, bro. What about you, man? All good? This quest is so shit, man. I don't know why I'm doing this fucking quest, bro. Seriously. For 3k Adena. I don't know why, like, a quest that is like level 20, what? Yeah, level 20, it gives almost like the same amount of Adena than the fucking Fungus quest, bro. Fungus quest, you need to kill 10 items and it gives you 3,500. And this one, you need to get 20 and it gives you 3,007. What the fuck is this shit, man? Come on, fuck your viewers and fuck you, bro. Get the fuck out of here. They spam all day, bro. Like fucking viewers. I don't want your viewers. Um, yeah, good old times in Ignite, right? That was good memories, bro. I will play Prophet, man, this time. I was thinking about Destroyer, but uh, it's hard. I started solo on the server, and I said I'm gonna play Prophet. You know, from my experience in Signature, Prophet was the best. Like I made a Prophet when I was level like 40 with Spellsinger, and it was nice, bro. Like very chill, you know. And for the streams, I think it's better, so I can be more interactive with the chat and stuff, you know. I can also free buff my viewers and, you know, do things like this. I don't have to worry about my gear. I don't have to worry about Adenas. I can sell buffs, so I will be a rich bitch. And yeah, it's gonna be easier for me to find party and stuff. Right now I don't find any party, but because cleric right now it's kind of useless, yeah. But once I hit 25, I will have focus. I think it's gonna be easier for me to find party. Okay, let's give this quest and I'm gonna go to abandoned camp. Try to make this.
Todo el mundo a bailar.
Oh my god.
Muévelos, cerda. Muévelos,
Let's go!
curvas y rectas.
Bro!
Muévelos,
Muévelo, cerda. Muévelo, muévelo, cerda. Muévelo, muévelo, cerda.
culos y tetas.
Man, I didn't remember this alert, bro. I was after, like before, I was looking for the alerts, you know. I wanted to see what alerts I had. And now you just helped me. Thank you, bro. Thank you so much, bro. You are the first subscription in my comeback, bro. Thank you so much, bro. Yeah, fuck the ads, bro. You know, in Twitch now you cannot remove the ads, bro. I checked it last time. You cannot remove ads now. Or maybe you can, but it's different now. Thank you so much, bro. Really appreciate it, bro. What about you, man? What are you playing, man? You're not playing? Any game or no time or you don't find a game to play? What's the problem? I'm gonna go make this quest here, and then I'm gonna go to abandoned camp. Let's explore Lineage 2 world a little bit, yeah? You want to play again, but you don't like the server or you're thinking about joining the server? If you want to join, you are on time, bro. It just opened this server, bro. I think it's the third day, yeah? Yeah, third day. No, signature was C4, and this one is C5. And I think they gonna, I'm not sure, but I think they gonna, I don't know if they're gonna go interlude and then make the merge, or they're gonna merge it and then go to interlude. I'm not sure, to be honest. I didn't see this. Oh, this right boss is on. Should I make a right boss party, bro? I'm gonna go for it, man. I'm gonna make this right. I remember this boss was hard. This boss was kind of hard, bro. I remember. Should I try? Yeah, right, single bosses are strong. Fuck it, man. Let's go for it. I'm gonna make a right boss party. But he is cleric already. Ah, he invite me. Nice. Single possessed. Yeah, I see. I don't know if this tank is good, to be honest. Let's see. Well, they still need to come here, so I hope we can make it, bro. Because this fucking right boss gives ton of XP. I think it's better if I walk, yeah? It's not that far. I cannot spend money, bro, with teleports. I spent too much already, but I need to be careful with the mobs. Oh shit. Yeah, man. No, because I made like a lot of quests for money and stuff, but in this server they give you ticket for top no grade weapon and they give you ticket for this grade D weapon, yeah? So you don't need to spend on like on weapons. So I had a lot of money and I was like, I don't give a fuck, I use teleport, you know? And I was abusing a little bit yesterday. I didn't spend all of it. I had like 400, almost 400k, but I give it to, you remember Zilos? He's also playing. And he asked me if I could like borrow him. Well, he didn't ask me, I offered him to buy gear and then we could like make trains, you know, because he make destroyer. And it was nice, bro. Um, Yesterday we were in here in Lizardman. And it was very good XP, bro. We make also good money. Yeah, he's playing as well, yeah. He's playing as well. He PM'd me one day and say, hey bro, it's Silos here. And because I don't really need that dinner, I said like I don't care, I give you the money if you need it and then you give me back whenever you can and that's it. Or you pay me with power level and that's it. If I needed Adena to buy a weapon or something, I will not give him, you know, but I am fucking prophet, bro. I don't care. I don't really need it. I think he is playing alone, yeah. He's thinking he's trying to like build a CP. I don't know what exactly his plan is, but yeah, he's also playing. And he may destroy. I was yesterday. I said to him like, bro, I don't know how we managed to match the classes without talking, you know, because I'm normally the destroyer, but I decided to go for prophet, and he was dagger, yeah, and he decided to go for destroyer. So it's perfect. Okay, so I guess we are not killing, right, boss? They don't want to make a right, boss. I don't know why. These mobs, I think they have stun, yeah? I need to be careful. It's not bad, 1000 XP. Oh, this is a bad idea. I need to buy Jables, bro. I cannot kill like this here, bro. It's very risky. Nice, I have Empower now. Yeah, right. I mean, I know Raito is not playing since a long time because now he's working and he has a girlfriend and blah blah blah. Yeah, I should. We have like a Discord group. I should tell it. I'm gonna take after 2 minutes and I'm gonna tell everybody. Yes, playing with these people was nice, huh? We had very much fun, bro. Yeah, I prefer interlude as well, but you need to think that this is gonna be interlude one day, you know? And C5, it's not so different to interlude. It's not like C4, you know? You have most of the stuff that is in interlude. Not all of it, but most of it. Yes, I think Freya going to high five. Yeah, I mean, for me, I like some stuff from these chronics, but I don't know, man. For me, the best is also is interlude, cause I get lost in high five and there's like too much shit going on. The most played for me is interlude, so that's the one I feel more comfortable, you know. I like, for example, from high five, I love the certification things, you know. I like this one. I'm gonna die with these eyes, bro. I can't see it. If he crits me, he one shot me, bro. I'm gonna try to make. Yeah, yeah, it's true, man. No, but look, bro. I have, you know, why I don't have nothing? Because I was thinking, yeah, for sure you get it by drop, and I was killing in a place where they drop jewels, but my luck is in my ass, you know. So I need to buy at least low no grade, bro. At least that cost nothing, you know. Cost like 50 Adena, bro. Yeah, but I mean, giving your Adena to a destroyer is not a bad idea. I tell you that, bro. I can tell you that by experience. Like yesterday with Zillos, just 1 hour, I level up 1 level, bro. In 1 hour, that's fucking crazy. Wait, I'm gonna make the room. I think I will invite people 25 plus. What level? I mean, I'm not. I just came here running and now I'm going back. This is look 3-eye Atlas. This is a Lineage 2 running stream. Speedrun. Did you see this shit about the 3i Atlas, bro? It's crazy, yeah? People was like, some people say like it's the aliens, you know, it's bullshit. Nah, I'm not inviting a spoiler, bro. But did you see the last news, bro? Like it's doing very weird shit, bro. Very weird shit. Like it's stopping, it's accelerating, and NASA don't want to say anything. This is getting kind of weird. I need to make a strong party, bro. 3i Atlas. No, 3 eyes? No, 3i Atlas is like this um this comet. They say it's like alien, like how you say, starship. This shit. Wait, for sure you know. I show you. You know
Avi
this.
Loeb ha hablado de 3 y Atlas, y lo que ha dicho no ha dejado indiferente a nadie. Te lo cuento, pero antes de empezar, del año pista de diseño artificial, una señal de que
You know this thing
no
here?
solo está viajando por el sistema solar, sino que ha sido lanzado hacia él de forma deliberada. Pero la cosa no se detiene ahí. Existarlos y biología.
And they say it's like first they think it was like a steroid, and then they say it was like probably something. You see? It's very weird, bro. It looks like starship, you know? Yeah, you didn't see about this. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Because they saw it like couple of months ago and they say it was like a comet getting close to the earth and blah blah blah, and now like it's doing some weird shit, bro. It's like we have better images of it, and it's accelerating, it's changing direction, it's like doing some weird shit, bro. And they say probably it can be like some alien shit, you know? But I don't know, you know, there's a lot of fake news, a lot of bullshit going on, so. Okay, I'm gonna go back there. Walking simulator. I hope we can kill this right boss, bro. I'm not inviting scavenger, bro. Oh, we have good tank. One, two, three, one, two, three, one more. Ah no, we need one healer, bro. Yeah, we need one more healer. Yeah, but I want the wizards to hit the boss, no? Better. He's asking me for the location of the right. He wants to steal the right boss, bro. I'm telling him he's in Partisan. I created a group with 4 clerics. Nice, bro. Nice, bro. Again, trolling party, yeah? Trolling fiesta. I hope we can make this right, boss, bro. Really. I know it's hard. Oh, there is another right boss here, look. But this one is level 35. What the fuck? Oh, oh. Where was this rivals, bro? I don't remember. I don't remember where the rivals was, bro. I think it was like close to Florida, yeah? I think so, bro. It was here on the bridge. Yeah, here. It was here. Right? Wait, we need one DD more, yeah? I don't know who left party. I was looking for DD. I think it was or here somewhere, bro. Where is this bastard? I think he's here. It was nearby the bridge. Where? I mean, I make here is the right boss. This one. Oh my god, don't tell me I have to walk again there, bro. Oh my god, this is a pain in the ass, bro. I just arrived here, bro, and the guy is telling me to go abandoned camp to this ribos, bro. Oh my god, bro. Here starts the crazy fiesta. Oh my god, bro. I'm not gonna waste this money, bro. This guy joined to see where the ribos is, bro. He's gonna tell to his friends, bro. I'm telling you. Cause he joined, he didn't say anything. The guy is laughing. You come running. Bro, I'm fucking broke. Let's just use teleport, man. Fuck it. I cannot waste time. They are all there, bro. Yeah, they are all there. It's a pain in the ass because it's 7k. It's a lot. Look my character, bro. Look, bro. What the fuck? Look my character, bro. What the fuck, man? He's like high on something. Can I come here this way? Yeah, nice. Look my character, man. The fuck? I have to do what people want to. I'm sorry, bro. If half party say that I need to kick this guy, he is in the party since fucking 1 hour, bro. And was including, man. I was faster than him, man. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Oh shit. No, why you attack me, bastard? It's taking too much. We will not be able to do it, I think, huh? I think in this chronicle it's better to make bosses with warriors. I hope we can make it, man. I didn't read that. Yeah, it's crazy that in these days people is playing for the first time. Yeah. Maybe it's a friend of somebody that plays this game for a long time and he introduced him to the game, you know? Dime. Sí, vejo mais tarde. Oof, this is going slow, eh? I think we failed. Yeah, the arc is useless. He's right, man. He's totally right, man. He's totally right. And I gonna learn. I think I need to learn heal skills, bro. I thought it was good idea to leave my heal level 1, but I can see it's not. The guy told me to leave it like this, but I'm not doing it, man. I think it's not good. Cause yeah, I mean you don't you see I was constantly healing. Yeah, my mana was not running out, but mm, you don't heal that much, bro. It's better to heal fast and then be able to sit, to recharge mana. Yeah, it's trolling, bro. It's trolling. He told me to leave my heals level 1 for Olympiads and for better healing and blah blah blah. But nah, I'm not gonna do it, man. Fuck it, bro. Ah, he's dead. What the fuck? Yeah, yeah, I can see it. I will dress him. Cause this guy, was yesterday with us farming. This nice guy. There's nothing wrong, bro. I mean, for me, if I join a party, yeah, I join a right boss party, and we fail because of me, because I'm not useful, and they say, bro, we need to kick you. I will not be angry. I mean, I will be angry because I will be a little bit sad because, oh, come on, I cannot make the right. But man, it is what it is. If you are not useful, it is what it is, man. There's nothing you can do about it. Life is tough, bro. It's like this. If you have a job and you're not doing your job, don't complain when your boss is kicking you out. You know, buddy. But I'm professional, man. You know, they don't kick me. You see, they don't kick me, man. Because I'm fucking professional shit. Okay, let's do this, man. Let's do this shit, bro. But I think we are lack of damage. And I think it's because of that, what I told you. In C4, I remember, mages, they made so much damage to Ribos. So much. Like mages with low grade D like this, I remember because I played the beta, yeah? And we full kill Ribosses all the time. And I remember we killed this boss with no grade, man. Fucking no grade weapons, eh? With mages. And and we killed it easy with one full party. But now it's not anymore like this. I think now the meta is a warrior party for boss. Because we don't run out of mana, you know? You see how they kill the minions and they hit a little bit the boss and there was no mana anymore. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And in C4, the thing is they made crazy amount of damage to the boss. They maybe, yeah, they can run out of mana, yeah, but the boss is like half HP when they run out of mana. And here they run out of mana when they kill the minions. He say Destros. Destros are the best for killing rivals. Yeah, it's like always, you know. I'm gonna miss so much to play Destro. I said this yesterday to Zilos. I help you, you know, to gear, whatever. You level me, but promise me you're gonna let me make some trains from time to time. Because it's like in my blood, you know, I need to train. I am born for this, bro. Are we gonna start or what? We're gonna start now? Where is our tank? We don't have tank. Yeah, he's here. Okay. Wait. We need to buff this guy. Gonna make this raid boss and then I'm gonna go eat something, bro. I have still 16 minutes. It's okay, yeah. Here 1 hour almost. You know, I need to edit my panels again. Cause I don't know, it was kind of bugged yesterday, and I removed it to see who donate, who subscribe, give subscription, you know, most chatters and stuff like that. Okay, let's go. I think I will make. What the fuck is going on? I ran out of mana already, bro. Here one more time and I'm gonna sit. Nah, it's impossible. It's even worse than before, bro. We need second party, man. Somebody left, I don't know who. Nah, don't tell me I'm gonna die, bro. Nah, don't tell me this, man. Maybe I can. I can. I think I can run. He's slow. Okay, cool. I'm gonna keep distance. I think this time we make it. Yeah, this time we have much better damage. I think the Shilling Elder should sit. Fucking hell. They flame each other so much. Look at that, bro. Yeah, I think it's done. Let's see how much I level up. 95, 94%. Oh, now the minions spawn. Oh my god, now he enter frenzy. Ah no, okay. Let's go, we make this shit, bro. Oof. Oh my god, he was so close to die, man. No, don't die now, tank. Don't die now, please. He's dead, he's dead, he's dead. Yes. What? We cannot pick? Oh my god, somebody else picked it up. What the fuck? What the fuck? He dropped artisan. Why this dwarf got everything, bro? How? Ah, the second party made more damage. That's why they have everything. This guy made the second party, I think. Ah, it's okay. We are here just for the XP, and the XP was not so good as well. Like 12%. No, 12, no, like 13%. Hmm. Yeah, second party was top DPS. Let me see what he dropped. Artisan sword, man, this is good, eh? And 31 skill gators fragments. This is also good, Adena. Yeah, two parties is not worth. But I think the best way is to make a fucking warrior party. Did you level 20 my boss? I'm going to eat now, bro. I'm super hungry, bro. I'm super hungry, bro. I need to eat something, man. If you save the slot for me, I eat fast, bro. I'm gonna grab something and I can go slowly to you. Ah, you are here already. Okay. Um, yeah, I will leave party just in case of captcha. And I will eat something, yeah? I'm gonna stay somewhere here. I'm gonna sit over here and that's it. Okay, I'm gonna grab a plate. Be right back. He's really killing with a bow, no grade. I guess he's low level. Oh my god, I eat like a motherfucker, bro. Oof, I don't know if I can go here, huh? I hope they don't follow me. What the fuck? Aren't these mobs bigger? Oh my god, he's training like crazy. Wow. Where are you guys? I don't see you. Hola, ¿qué tal amigo? Todo bien amigo. Aquí estaba, muteado. Te saludé, pero estaba muteado. ¿Qué tal andas? Bro, why people don't run? They have 2 HP and they don't run, man. It's... oh my god, bro. Okay, I guess we are moving spot, yeah. Really, man, I have this fucking mosquito here in my room, man. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking kill him, man. Where is he? Fucking mosquito! Motherfucker. Stay there, stay there, stay there. Headshot, motherfucker. No, vamos a cambiar de spot porque ahí no hacemos una mierda, tío. Es que ese spot es para hacer AOE, tío, no es para matar así de uno a uno. Se puede matar así de uno a uno, pero... no sé, no me gusta mucho esta parte, tío. After lunch, I feel like I want to sleep, man. ¿Sí? ¿Tú crees? No sé, me da la sensación de que voy lento. Es que no estoy leveando como me gustaría. A este nivel ya debería estar metiéndome en parties de AOE, ¿sabes? Pero bueno. Sí, no voy mal del todo, pero podría estar más. Ayer perdí mucho el tiempo, estuve haciendo mucho el mongolo. Pero bueno, no pasa nada. Porque aquí por ejemplo, se puede hacer ya AOE en este sitio. Pero bueno, yo creo que voy a subir al nivel 25 y voy a intentar organizar o meterme en una party para Orc Barracks. Creo que el Silent Elder aprendía el Empower a nivel 25, ¿no? Creo que sí. A ver. Sí, el Empower al 25. ¿Y tú cómo vas, Félix? ¿Qué nivel andas? ¿No ves? Debería estar en una party con un tipo así, ¿sabes? Con alguien que haga trenes. Es lo más eficiente. Pero bueno, lo importante es ir leveando. Da igual cómo. Se llena una pornstar en nivel 13. Luego unas 2 horas. Está bien. Sí, en 2 horas nivel 13 está muy bien, la verdad. Claro, al empezar más tarde tienes los spots de low level, están más libres. Yo, por ejemplo, cuando quise hacer la misión de las esporas, estaba lleno y tardaba mucho en completarla. Deberías buscar, tiene que haber algún clan. No sé si tú te manejas con el inglés. Si te manejas con el inglés, yo y unos amigos estamos planeando de hacer o sea, tenemos el Discord, bueno, mi colega tiene el Discord ya montado y el plan era meter ahí a gente para hacer parties y así, ¿sabes? Meter a mucha gente ahí y luego en un futuro pues hacer un clan. Un clan de gente random más que nada. No, no hacer nada serio, ¿sabes? No hacer nada de competitivo, pero para levear de chill. Sí, es que jugar solo aburre, está claro. Pero tiene sus cosas buenas también jugar solo. Jugar solo, al final conoces gente, te metes con gente nueva a jugar y es como más te diviertes en verdad. Ayer, por ejemplo, con esta gente hicimos una party de gente random y de verdad que me reí muchísimo porque la gente troleaba con este chaval. La gente, madre mía, chaval, la gente está enferma, tío. Y me partí el culo, te lo juro, que lloré de la risa. Había uno que llegó y nada más llegar, sorry. Nada más llegar, murió. O sea, llegó, se puso a pegarle a dos, tres bichos el tipo, todo convencido, y murió. Comió piso nada más llegar. Después, a los 2, 3 minutos, volvió a morir. Y después volvió a morir. Murió como 4 o 5 veces. Y lo veías al fulano como que la primera vez que murió se le dio res y como 4 o 5 bichos más tarde subió de nivel, ¿no? Y luego volvió a morir. Y ya nunca más subió de nivel. En todo lo que le veamos, bajó de nivel y quedó ahí. Se moría, subía, volvía a morir, se subía, volvía a morir. Y así seguido. Y después la gente, las cosas que decían en el chat y así, es que... Qué risa. Por ejemplo, había un mago que no tenía maná y invitan a un tanque y viene el tanque, full maná, full vida y no le coge la hierba una superior de maná, se la coge al mago. Iba el mago corriendo a cogerla y coge él y se la agarra el delante de él. Y se queda tan pancho, no le dijo nada. Y el mago todo enfadado, what the fuck, no sé qué. Y el tipo poniéndole interrogante, en plan, ¿qué pasó? Lloré de la risa, te lo juro, eh. Lloré de la risa. Además que estaba con mis colegas en el Discord y le decía yo, es que esta party parece que no puede ir a peor. Y iba peor, iba peor, iba peor, cada vez más troleo, cada vez más troleo. Pero no lo hacían a propósito, ¿sabes? Que es lo que más risa me daba. La gente estaba jugando seria, ¿sabes? Jugando bien, intentando jugar bien, pero lo troleaban seguido. Me reí poco ayer, eh. Joder, me lo pasé de puta madre ayer. Y con random, ¿sabes? Así, una party así como estas. De matar uno por uno, sin shots, que le veas muy lento, pero no gastas nada, ¿sabes? No gastas nada de dinero. Pero yo, por ejemplo, aquí no soy muy eficiente, ¿sabes? Porque mira, estoy full maná y es que no tengo nada que hacer. Creo que voy a empezar a hitear a los bichos. Voy a ser como un... Voy a empezar a ser como un DD. Sí, voy a estar seguro. Que aproveche, bro. Uy, shit. Oh my god. I feel like I want to sleep all night. Like fucking all day, bro. I'm thinking to take my laptop and play on the bed. Oh shit. Ay, ay, ay. Guys, we put some Joe Rogan. You know what is Joe Rogan, yeah? Let's make some Joe Rogan. It's a long time I don't see this guy. Billy Bob, Brett Weinstein. Look, Elon Musk. Let's see this guy.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
You know Joe Rogan podcast, yeah?
Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
Exactly.
I don't know if it is very loud like this.
Whatever Jeff Bezos is doing.
Definitely doing some
That guy's ripped.
testosterone. He looks jacked. He looks jacked, right?
Yeah, but is it like
Normally when I play Lineage or I play games that are chill, I always put Joe Rogan.
He's 59 in less than a year. He went from pencil neck geek to looking like a like the Rock.
Yeah, like a little miniature alpha fella.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like his neck.
Because like this you are farming, you know, and you are like listening this podcast.
I support this activity. I like to see him going in this direction.
Which is fine, and his voice dropped like 2 octaves.
I want you to move in that direction as well. I think we
Okay.
can achieve this.
I mean, I should.
I think we can achieve Giga Chad. Beep, that's what people called it.
Where is that guy?
People? I don't know where he is.
That's like a real guy.
The artist? Yeah.
No,
Oh, Giga Chad. Oh, Giga Chad. Yeah, I don't know if that's a real guy. It's hard
No,
to tell.
it is a real guy.
It is a real guy?
Yeah.
He's got the crazy jaw and like perfect sculpted hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they may have exaggerated a little bit, but
Probably.
no, I think he actually just kind of looked like that in reality.
Wow.
So,
We
like
can
he's
get
a
you
pretty
looking like
unique
that.
looking individual.
I think we can achieve this. That guy right there? That's a real guy? That's a real dude?
No,
I always
no,
thought
no,
that was CGI.
No, I think I think the upper right one is not him. That's not
But that one to
him.
the left of that, like that's real? No, that's artificial, bro. That's fake. That's got that uncanny valley feel to it, doesn't it?
It's not impossible.
No, it's not possible to achieve, but it's not possible to maintain that kind of leanness. Like,
No,
that's
no.
a
I mean
crazy
that's
leanness.
like you're also at that point you're there. He's dehydrating and all sorts of things.
Oh, it's based on a real person.
Yeah, based on
Right, but it's not a real person.
What does he really look like?
Those images, I think, are bullshit. Some of them are. Is that real? Okay, that looks real. That looks like a really jacked bodybuilder.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks real. Like that's achievable. But there's a few of those images where you're just like, what's going on here?
Yeah, totally. Well, I mean, you see that guy. Is that the?
That's the real dude.
Well, there's that Icelandic dude who's Thor.
Oh yeah, the guy who jumps into the frozen lakes and shit.
Well,
yeah.
the guy who played the mountain.
Oh, that guy.
That is
yeah.
that
Oh,
is like
yeah.
that is like a mutant strong human.
Yes.
Like,
yeah.
Like he would be in like the X-Men or something, you know.
We were hanging out.
He's just like not like and there's that, you know, that I've seen that meme, tent and tent bag.
No.
You know how like it's really hard to get the tent tent in the
Oh,
tent.
right. That's true.
Then there's a picture of him and his girlfriend.
Oh,
with
right. Ted bag. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's
I don't
his
know how
wife.
it gets in there. You know, it's like it seems too small, but
I met Brian Shaw. Brian Shaw is like the world's most powerful man,
Yeah.
and he's almost 7 feet tall. He's 400 pounds, and his bone density is 1 in 500 million people. So there's one. It's
Wow.
like there's like maybe
I mean, he's just
16
got really
people.
dense bones.
He's an enormous human being.
Okay.
Like a legitimate giant, just like that guy.
Yeah.
But we met him. He was hanging out with us in the green room of the mothership. It's like, okay, if this was like David and Goliath days, like
Yeah.
this is an actual giant, like
Yes,
the
like
giants of
just
the Bible.
Funny, yeah.
This
Which
is a
guy?
real one. Like
Yeah.
not a tall, skinny basketball player.
Yeah.
Like a
Just-
7 foot 400-pound power lifter.
Like you don't want to,
Look
especially.
at him. That's the guy. See if there's a photo of him standing next to like a regular human. There it is.
Yeah.
Like, that's him right there.
There's one of him with next to standing next to Arnold and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's where Arnold, everyone just looks
I
tiny.
mean, to be
I
honest,
think it's pretty cool dude actually.
Oh,
from
Brian,
all
very-
the
very
rich
smart,
people, yeah,
Unusually,
I
you
think
expect him to be
like
that big,
these
so be
billionaires, yeah,
moron.
I think
Yeah.
Elon Musk
There's-
is
there's
like one of the
Andre
nicest ones, you know.
Yeah.
If you compare, if you tell me who
No,
you
he's
like
awesome,
more,
awesome character,
Joe,
So we were talking
Elon Musk
about,
or Jeff
this
Bezos, I will
interview
say
with
Jeff
Sam
Be I
Altman
mean
and
Joe,
Tucker, and I was like,
fuck
we should
Elon
probably
Musk.
talk about this on air, 'cause it is one of the craziest
If you say, I
interviews
mean,
I've
there is a
ever
lot
seen in
of
my life, where
shitty
Tucker
rich
starts bringing
people
up this
out there,
guy
you know.
who was
Yeah.
it looked
Whistleblower
like
or whatever.
a whistleblower
Wait, I'm gonna make
who,
some damage.
committed suicide, but doesn't look like it. And
Yeah.
and he's talking to Sam Altman about this, and Sam Altman was like, "Are you accusing me?" He's like, "No, I'm not. I'm just saying. I think someone killed him."
Yeah. And it should be investigated.
Yeah.
Not just drop the case.
It seems like
They just dropped the case. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
it
his
seems
parents
like
think
he
he was murdered.
yeah.
The wires to a security camera were cut.
Blood in 2 rooms.
Blood in 2 rooms. Someone else's wig was in the room.
Someone else's wig.
Wig.
Wig. Yeah.
Yes.
Not
Not his
normal.
wig.
Not normal to have a wig laying around.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, this is true,
And,
but what you
and
need
he
to
ordered
think
DoorDash,
about is like,
right before
I
the
like
when he
Joe
got sick,
Rogan a lot
which,
because
it seems unusual. You know.
this guy
It's like, you know,
can
let's-
talk
I'm gonna
with
order pizza,
somebody
it's like, I'll talk
who he don't
Uh,
like
this-
and
yeah,
have a
seems like-
conversation with him, you know.
That's a very rapid
You
shift, right?
cannot be,
And especially the parents have. They
you
don't
cannot
believe he
maybe
committed
like
suicide at
what
all.
he,
Hasn't
the
been
way
up
he
or anything.
thinks,
No.
the way
It seems pretty fucked up. And
he
the idea that a
he
whistleblower
talks
for an
or
enormous
the
AI company that's
point
worth
of view that he
billions
have
dollars
of the
might
world,
get whacked.
but he is
That's
a
not
human
outside the
being,
pale.
you know, and
I mean, it's straight
he
out
is
of
a
the movie.
person,
Right out of
so
a movie, but right out of a
it's
movie
good
is real
that you are
sometimes.
able to
Exactly.
discuss
Right?
about
It's a little
different
weird
points
that-
of view, you
I
know.
think they should do a proper investigation. Like, what's the downside on that proper investigation?
Right.
And yeah, this guy is
For
a little
sure.
bit crazy,
But the whole exchange is so bizarre.
Yeah. It is.
Sam
But,
Altman's reaction to being accused of murder is bizarre.
I don't know.
Look, I don't know if he's guilty, but it's not possible to look more guilty. So I'm like,
Or look more weird.
yeah.
You know, maybe it's just his social thing. Like maybe he's just odd with confrontation and it just goes blank. You know? But if somebody was accusing me of killing Jamie, like
Yeah.
if Jamie was a whistleblower and Jamie got whacked, and then I'd be like, wait, are you accusing me
Yeah,
of
he
killing
sucks
your
as
friend?
player.
What the fuck are you
Did you
talking
see?
about? I would be a little bit more irate.
Did you see when he was like,
I'd be a little upset.
because he likes to play Path of Exile, yeah.
Well, you'd be like, you'd
And
certainly insist on a
time
thorough
ago he was
investigation as
streaming
opposed to trying to
Path of
push down the
Exile,
rug.
Yeah, I wouldn't assume.
and
that he
people
got
was like, bro, this guy is actually good.
I would be suspicious if
Like,
Tucker was telling me that.
And on the
aspect
end of the story,
I'd be like, that does seem like a
it
murder.
was not
Fuck,
him
what's he
playing.
looking
I mean, all signs point to it being a murder. That's not
It
saying
was somebody else
Someone
playing,
playing
and he
Tucker,
was
but-
streaming
Blood in 2
how
rooms.
this
But
guy
it's
was
two
playing,
rooms,
you know.
like, yeah.
Yeah, and
wires
people
to
was
security
thinking it
camera
was
and DoorDash
actually
was
him
ordered right
because he
before
was
suicide
like
was
making
suicide.
these
Parents think,
fucking
uh,
crazy runs
and,
and playing
people that
super
I know
good
he
while he was laughing and
nuts
chat
about that.
and like talking with people on stream, you know.
So I'm like, why would you jump to the conclusion?
Yeah. And then after a while, like people say it's not him, it's impossible, it's not him. Look, he's like killing people and at the same time laughing and looking to the chat. It's not him. And people was like having discussion, you know, about like some people say it's him, some people not. And then after some time, he said it on Twitter that it was not him, you know.
Also,
He confirmed it.
Trauma those poor parents have gone through with their son dying like that. I mean, it must.
Oh man, I'm
God
getting
bless
cold,
them.
bro.
And how could they
Fuck.
be-
I'm
stay
gonna close the
sane
window.
after something like that? They're so grief stricken. Who knows what they believe at this point?
Yeah. He should have asked if Epstein killed himself.
Yeah.
But I like a lot his podcast, man. Joe Rogan podcast is
Where's the camera?
it's very nice.
The gods weren't there and the camera stopped working, and
When I play
Yeah.
Lineage, I always
guards were
do
asleep.
this.
The cameras weren't working. He had a
Yeah.
giant steroided up bodybuilder guy that he was sharing a cell with that was a murderer.
Yeah,
He
he
was a
has
bad
he has
cop.
one of the
Like, all
the
of it's
strongest
kinda
kicks.
nuts.
Yeah.
All of it's kind of nuts. Like that he would just kill himself rather than reveal all of his billionaire friends.
Yeah.
And then
Chris Cuomo about this? 'Cause
I
he, like,
did.
He, like, yeah, he's,
Chris
like,
Cuomo
downplaying
just
it,
looked
and
so stupid.
Tim just listed off all the.
Tim just, and he's like, I agree, it is strange. Like, of course it's strange.
And
Chris.
you know,
Jesus
UFC
Christ.
is
You can't
what
just
it is thanks
Go
to
with
him,
the
eh?
tide. You gotta think things
Because
through.
he is
If
like
you
the
think that much
best
through, you're like, I don't
commentator,
think he killed
like
himself.
fighting
Nobody
commentator
does.
that
You'd have to work
exists,
for the
you know.
intelligence agency to think he killed himself.
It does seem unlikely.
It seems highly unlikely. highly unlikely. All
Highly
roads
unlikely.
point to murder.
Yes.
Point to they had to get rid of him because he knew too much. Whatever the fuck he was doing,
Yeah.
whatever kind of an asset he was, whatever thing he was up to, it was very effective.
Yes.
And a lot of people were compromised. You see, your boy Bill Gates now saying climate change is not a big deal. Like, relax, everybody. I know I scared the fuck out of you for the last decade and a half, but we're gonna be fine.
Yeah. I mean, as I was saying just before coming into the studio, like every day there's some crazy, wild new thing that's
Yes.
happening. It feels like reality's accelerating.
It's every day, and every day it's like more and more ridiculous to the
Yeah.
point where the simulation is more and more undeniable.
Yeah, yeah. It really feels like simulation. It's like, come on, what are the odds that this could be the case?
Are you paying attention at
Yeah.
all to 3-Eye Atlas? Are you
Oh, there's
watching
the comet.
Yeah, whatever it is.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
And
I
let's
mean,
see what
yeah,
he says about this
I-
Atlas.
if I was
Wait,
aware of
one thing.
any-
Do you hear it good, guys, or maybe I put a little bit more volume? I don't know. I cannot hear it. I don't know how you hear it. Maybe a little bit louder. I don't know if maybe. Yeah, a little bit more.
evidence of aliens, Joe, you have my word. I will come on your show, and I will reveal it on
Like
the
this,
show.
maybe.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's a good deal.
Yeah, it's a pretty
I
good. deal.
believe you. Yeah, thank you.
I mean,
Appreciate that.
I'll stick. I keep my keep my promises. So,
All right.
yeah.
I'll hold you to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
And I'm never committing suicide. To be clear.
I don't think you would either.
Also, on camera, guys, I am never committing suicide, ever.
If someone says you committed suicide, I will fight tooth and nail.
Thank you.
I will fight tooth and
thank
nail.
you.
I will
Thanks,
not
brother.
believe it. I will not believe it. The thing about the 3-Eye Atlas is,
Oh, be careful, be
That's a
careful.
funny name, actually.
yeah, it's a
It
third
sounds like Third
interstellar.
Eye.
Oh, what happened?
Yeah, it
My
does.
screen freeze.
3-Eye is the third. It's only the third interstellar object that's detected.
Okay.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
Avi Loeb.
The Third Eye Atlas.
Yeah.
He died. Fuck.
Avi Loeb was on the podcast a couple days ago talking about it.
Yeah.
And,
it could be aliens. I don't know. But
Apparently today
yeah.
they're saying that it's changed course.
Did
Did you see that, Jamie? Avi Loeb said something today. I'll send it to you. I know it's on Reddit. Here you go, Jamie. I'll send it to you right now. It's fascinating. It's fascinating also because it's
Look who
made
that guy
almost
is making
entirely
unstuck,
of
bro.
nickel, whatever it is. And
Yeah.
the only way that exists here is industrial alloys, apparently.
there are definitely comets and asteroids that are made primarily of nickel.
There is
I-
people
okay.
in the party
Yeah,
room,
so
bro.
the places where you mine nickel on
I
Earth
don't know if you
is
want to make
actually
a
where
bigger
there was
party.
an asteroid or comet that hit Earth that was a nickel-rich,
Wow, and it
nickel-rich
left a giant
meteorite.
nickel-rich deposit.
Yeah, that's it's coming. Those are from impacts. So you definitely didn't want to be there at the time because anything would have been obliterated.
Right.
But that's
Oh, yeah, sure.
where the sources of nickel and cobalt are these days.
So this is Avi Loeb. A few hours ago, the first hint of non-gravitational acceleration, that something other than gravity is affecting its acceleration, meaning something is affecting its trajectory beyond gravity, was indicated. Interesting. Dun, dun, dun. So it's mostly nickel, very little iron, which he was saying is on Earth, it only exists in alloys. But whatever, you're dealing with another planet.
There are cases where there's very nickel-rich asteroids, meteorites that
And
have
that's what it is,
hit
for
hit
something
Earth.
from space.
Yeah, it's only
Yeah.
it doesn't mean it'll be a very sort of heavy spaceship to be make it all out of nickel.
Oh, yeah. And
so-
fucking huge. The size of Manhattan and all nickel, that's kind of nuts.
Yeah, that's a heavy spaceship.
That's a real problem if it hits.
Yes. No, it would like obliterate a continent type of thing.
Yeah.
Maybe it was.
Probably kill most of human life, if not all of us.
I haven't looked. It depends on what the total mass is, but there's. I mean, the thing is, like in the fossil record, there are, there's like arguably 5 major extinction events. Like the biggest one of which is the Permian extinction, where almost all life was eliminated. That actually occurred over several million years. There's the Jurassic. I think Jurassic is. I think that one's pretty definitively an asteroid. But there's been 5 major extinction events. But what they don't count are really the ones that merely take out a continent. So
Wow,
yeah,
look this orc,
because
man.
those don't really show up on the fossil record,
Right.
So unless it's enough to cause a mass extinction event throughout Earth, it doesn't show up in a fossil record that's 200 million years old. So but there've been many many impacts that would have sort of destroyed all life on let's say half of North America or something like that. There are many such impacts through the course of history.
Yeah, and there's nothing we can do about it right now.
Yeah, there was one that one that hit Siberia and destroyed, I think, a few hundred square miles.
Oh, that's the Tunguska.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the one from the 1920s, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one that coincides with that storm that we go through every June and every November that they think is responsible for that Younger Dryas impact.
Yeah.
All that shit's crazy. Thank you, before we go any further, for letting us have a tour of SpaceX.
You're welcome.
And letting us be there for the rocket launch.
Sure.
One of the absolute coolest things I've ever seen in my life. And we thought it was only I thought it was a half a mile. Jamie was like it was a mile away. Turned out it's almost 2 miles away.
Yeah.
And you feel it in your chest.
Yeah, it's
You have to wear
very
earplugs.
intense.
And you feel it in your chest, and it's 2 miles away.
Yeah.
It was fucking amazing.
Yeah.
And then to go with you up into the command center and to watch all the Starlink satellites with all the different cameras and all in real time as it made its way all the way to Australia. How many minutes? Like 35, 40 minutes?
Yeah.
Wild. Watch it touch down in Australia.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy. It was
Crazy.
amazing.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing.
The Starship's awesome. And anyone can go watch the launch, actually. So
By the way, I think it was this week. I saw today. Elon Musk. He launched a new phone, like a new revolutionary phone, bro. It's crazy. It's something crazy. It's a phone that it's gonna cost like between 700 and 800 euro. And basically this phone is gonna be connected to Starlink satellites. And so you will not need like you can have a phone company, yeah, but you will not need it if you don't want to. And if the energy goes down and there is no electricity, for example, you will still be able to make calls and have internet. For example, what happened in Spain, yeah, that this last year we were without electricity for 1 day in whole Spain. Like, it sounds crazy, yeah, but it happened. And imagine if this stays for it was 1 day. Imagine if it is for 1 week. People become crazy, yeah. And this phone also has you can charge it with the sun. It has like integrated, solar panel. Yeah, it was this year, bro. I think it was like in June, and the electricity collapsed for some reason, and it was supposed to be like for maybe a couple of hours, but we were without electricity for like the whole day, bro. Yeah, it was like 2 o'clock, maybe 1 o'clock p.m. and we didn't have electricity till the next day in the morning. It was something unbelievable, bro. Yeah, 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 yeah. And still in these days, they don't really know what was the reason, but they say it's because of aeolic energy. Because I don't know so much about this, but it's something has to do with like you cannot store this electricity. This electricity needs to be running all the time, and we had like an overfloating of electricity, and the system collapsed, and then it stopped running, and I don't know, something crazy. But we were one day without electricity, man. And you think about it and you say, man, in these days that something like this happens is crazy. How can we not have something to be able to get electricity straight from the panels, you know? Like, I don't know, man. It's unbelievable.
So
Okay,
you can
let's
just go to
keep
South
listening what
Padre
he
Island.
says.
Has a great view of the launch. So it's like where a lot of spring breakers go. But we'll be flying pretty frequently out of Starbase in South Texas, and we formally incorporated it as a city. So it's
Yeah.
actually an actual legal city, Starbase, Texas. It's not that often you hear like, "Hey, we made a city," you know. That used to be like in the old days, like a startup would be you go and gather a bunch of people and say, "Hey, let's go make a town." Literally,
Right.
that would have been startups in the old days.
Or a country.
Yeah, we're a country.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually.
If you tried doing that today, there'd be a real problem.
Yeah,
Like, maybe
things are
something like-
so much set in stone on the country front these days.
You might be able to
more or
pull it
less,
off.
You
You
know?
might be able to pull it off. If you got a solid island, you might be able to pull it off. You know,
it's just, probably.
you know, like at
like
Larry
make a new
Ellison
country.
owns Lanai.
Yeah, you could probably.
this it
if
right
you
here?
If you put enough
Come
effort
back in
into it,
now.
you could make a new country.
This is one of the different ones. This is one of the ones that you catch, right? Or is that one?
Yeah, that's the booster. So that's the super heavy booster. So that's one with the booster's got 33 engines. In its by version 4 that will have about 10,000 tons of thrust. Right now it's about 8,000 tons of thrust. But that's the largest flying object ever made.
I had to explain to someone. They were going, "Why do they blow up all the time if you're so smart?" Because there was this there was this fucking idiot on television. Some guy was being interviewed, and they were talking about you, and he goes, "Oh, I think he's a fuckwit." And he goes, "He's a fuckwit." And he goes, "Why do you say he's a fuck? Oh, his rockets keep blowing up." And someone said, "Yeah, well, why do his rockets blow?" And I had to explain.
Yeah.
Because it's the only way you find out what the tolerances are. You have
Yes.
to. You have
You
to.
have to
A few of
explore
them
the
have to
corners
blow
of the
up.
box. So like, so when you do a new rocket development program, you have to do what's called exploring the limits, the corners of the box, where you say it's like worst case this, worst case that, to figure out where the limits are. So you blow up, not admittedly in the development process sometimes it blows up accidentally, but we intentionally subject it to a flight regime that is much worse than what we expect in normal flight, so that when we put people on board or valuable cargo, it doesn't blow up. So for example, for the flight that you saw, we actually deliberately took heat shield tiles off the ship, off of Starship, in some of the worst locations, to say, okay, if we lose a heat shield tile here, is it catastrophic or is it not?
I'm gonna take it,
And
yeah.
nonetheless, Starship was able to do a soft landing in the Indian Ocean, just west of Australia, and it got there from Texas in, like, I don't know, 35, 40 minutes type of thing.
So it landed even though you put it through this situation where it
Yeah.
has compromised shield.
It had an unusually, we brought it in hot, like an extra hot trajectory with missing tiles, to see if it would still make it to a soft landing, which it did. Now, I should point out, there were some holes that were burnt into it. But it was robust enough to land despite having some holes, but because it's coming in like a blazing meteor. You can see the real time video.
Well, tell me the speed again, because the speed was bananas. You were talking about
Yeah, it's like 17,000 miles an hour.
Which
Or
is-
like 25 times the speed of sound or thereabouts. So
17 miles,
so think about, like,
17,000
it's
miles
like
an
12
hour,
times
bro.
faster
What
than
the
a bullet
fuck?
from an assault rifle. Bullet from an assault rifle is around Mach 2.
and it's huge.
Yeah. Yeah. Or if you compare it to like a bullet from a 45 or 9 mil, which is subsonic. That's it'll be about 30 times faster than a bullet from a handgun.
30 times faster than a bullet from a handgun, and it's the size of a skyscraper.
Yes. Yeah. That's fast.
It's so wild. It's so wild
Yeah.
to see, man. It's so exciting. The factory is so exciting too, because like genuinely, no bullshit, I felt like I was witnessing history. I felt like it was a scene in a movie
Right.
where someone had expectations and they like, what are they doing? They're building rockets, and you go
Yeah.
there. And as we were walking through, Jamie, you can speak to this too. Didn't you have the feeling where you're like, oh, this is way bigger than I thought it was. This is
Huge.
It's awesome.
It's gigantic.
fucking crazy.
That's what she said.
The amount of rockets you're making. Man, I don't know if you
10
could.
back.
Giga Chad in the house. It's a giant metal dick. You're fucking the universe with your giant metal dick. That's
Yeah,
what it is.
I mean, it is very big.
And the sheer numbers of them that you guys are making. And then this is a version, and you have a new updated version
Yeah.
that's coming soon. And what is the
yeah,
difference?
it's a little longer.
More pointy?
It's the same amount of pointy, but it's got a bit more length. The interstage, you see that the interstage section with kind of like the grill area.
Mm-hmm.
That's now integrated with the boost stage. So we do what's called hot staging, where we light the ship engines while it's still attached to the booster. So the booster engines are still thrusting. It's still being pushed forward by the booster of the ship. But then we light the ship engines, and the ship engines actually pull away from the booster, even though the booster engines are still firing.
Whoa.
So it's blasting flame through that grill section, where we integrate that grill section into the boost stage with the next version of the rocket. And next version of the rocket will have the Raptor 3 engines, which are a huge improvement. You may have seen them in the lobby,
Yeah.
because we've got like the Raptor 1, 2, and 3, and you can see the dramatic improvement in simplicity. We should probably put a plaque there to also show how much we reduced the weight, the cost, and improved the efficiency and the thrust. So the Raptor 3 has almost twice the thrust of Raptor 1.
Wow.
So you see Raptor 3, it looks like it's got parts missing, right?
And how many of
It's
them?
very, very clean.
How many of them are on the rocket?
There's 33 on the booster.
Whoa.
And each Raptor engine is producing twice as much thrust as all 4 engines on a 747.
Wow.
So that engine is smaller than a 747 engine, but is producing, almost 10 times the thrust of a 747 engine.
Wow.
So extremely high power to weight ratio, and
And so when
there's 33 of them.
when you're designing these, you get to Raptor 1,
Yeah.
you see its efficiency, you see where you can improve it. You get to Raptor 2. How far can you scale this up with just the same sort of technology with propellant and ignition and engines? Like how much further can you?
I mean, we're pushing the limits of physics here. And really, in order to make a fully reusable orbital rocket, which no one has succeeded in doing yet, including us, but Starship is the first time that there is a design for a rocket where full and rapid reusability is actually possible. So it was not. There's not even been a design before where it was possible. Certainly not a design that got made any hardware at all. We live on a planet where the gravity is quite high. Like Earth's gravity is quite high. And if the gravity was even 10 or 20% higher, we'd be stuck on Earth forever. Like we could not use certainly couldn't use conventional rockets. You'd have to like blow yourself off the surface with like a nuclear bomb or something crazy. On the other hand, if Earth's gravity was just a little lower, like even 10-20% lower, then getting to orbit would be easy. So it's like if this was a video game, it's set to like maximum difficulty, but not impossible.
Okay.
So that's where we have here. So it's not as though others have ignored the concept of reusability. They've just concluded that it was too difficult to achieve. And we've been working on this for a long time at SpaceX. I'm the chief engineer of the company. Although I should say that we're an extremely talented engineering team. I think we've got the best rocket engineering team that has ever been assembled. It's an honor to work with such incredible people. So it's fair to say that we have not yet succeeded in achieving full reusability, but we at last have a rocket where full reusability is possible, and I think we'll achieve it next year. So that's a really big deal. And the reason that's such a big deal is that full reusability drops the cost of access to space by 100. Maybe even more than 100, actually. So it could be like 1,000. You can think of it like any mode of transport. Like imagine if aircraft were not reusable. Like you flew somewhere, you throw the plane out. Like imagine if, like the way conventional rockets work, it would be like if you had an airplane, and instead of landing at your destination, you parachute out, and the plane crashes somewhere, and you land at your and you land in a parachute at your destination. Now that would be a very expensive trip, and you'd need another plane to get back. Okay. But that's how the other rockets in the world work.
Bro, you got dropped,
now,
man.
the SpaceX Falcon rocket
GG's.
is the only one that is at least mostly reusable. You've seen the Falcon rocket land. We've now done over 500 landings of the SpaceX rocket.
You got dropped.
Falcon
You got dropped, bro.
rocket.
Look, your inventory.
And this year,
GG's, man.
we'll deliver.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
I don't
This
know,
is good, huh?
somewhere between 2,200 and 2,500 tons.
It's
to
not.
orbit.
Is it the top? Can you
with-
link
with
it,
the
bro?
Falcon 9,
I don't know if you can
Falcon
link.
Heavy rockets, not counting
Let me-
anything from
You can
Starship.
link, yeah, you can link.
And this is mostly
Link it, please.
Starlink.
Yes.
Is it the
Mostly
top
Starlink.
one
We
or?
launch, many other. We even
Ah,
launch
it's
our
grade
competitors
D.
on,
I thought it
competitors
was
to Starlink
grade,
on
like
Falcon
no
9.
grade.
We charge them the same
It's
price.
nice,
pretty
bro.
fair. But
GG's, man.
SpaceX this year will deliver roughly 90% of all Earth mass to orbit.
Put it on. Let me see how it looks like
and
in
then
orc.
Of the remaining 10%, most of that is done by China, and then the
Must be cool.
remaining, I don't know, roughly 4% is everyone else in the world.
Yeah,
including,
looks amazing.
our
Look,
domestic
this fucking
competitors.
skull there, man.
Yeah,
looks
it's kinda
fucking
incredible
phenomenal,
how many
bro.
things are in space. Like how many things are floating above us now.
There's a lot of things.
Yeah.
Like, is there
Space
a
is big, though.
Right. But is there a saturation point where we're going to have problems with all these different satellites that are...
I think as long as the satellites are maintained, it'll be fine. Space is very roomy. It's like you can think of like space as being concentric shells of the surface of the Earth. So, there's it's the surface of the Earth, but it's a series
much
of
larger.
yeah, it's like a series of
Yeah.
concentric
Yeah.
shells.
Casting
Think
is
of an
shit with
Airstream
heavy,
trailer flying
but
around.
it's
There's a
not
lot of
bad
room for
idea.
Airstreams.
You have more casting
I mean,
with
imagine, if
with
there's
light
just a few
armor,
thousand airstreams
On Earth.
on Earth.
but
What are the
um,
odds that they'd hit each other?
They wouldn't be very crowded.
to be
Yeah.
honest,
And then
Warcry with
you gotta
heavy
go
is not
bigger.
bad idea.
Yeah.
Because you're dealing with far above Earth, hundreds of miles above Earth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's but the goal of SpaceX is to get rocket technology to the point where we can extend life beyond Earth, and that we can establish a self-sustaining city on Mars, a permanent base on the moon. That would be very cool. I mean, imagine if we had like moon base alpha, where there's like a permanent science base on the moon.
That would be pretty dope. Or at
Yeah.
least a tourist trap.
I mean,
A lot of people would be willing to go to the moon for a tour.
that's for sure.
To just
I
to
we could
look
probably
back.
pay for our space program with that. you know?
Probably, yeah. Well,
Because it's like if you could go to the moon with and safely, I think we'd get a lot of people would pay for that. you know?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
After the first year, after nobody died for like
Yeah,
a year.
yeah. Just make sure exactly. Are you gonna
This-
come back? you know?
Because like that submarine, they had a bunch of successful launches in that private submarine before it
Yeah.
imploded and killed everybody.
that was not a good design, obviously.
It was a very bad design.
Terrible design.
And the engineer said it would not withstand the pressure of those depths. Like
Yeah.
there was a lot of whistleblowers in that company too.
Yeah, they made that out of carbon fiber, which is it doesn't make any sense because you actually need to be dense to go down. In any case, you just make it out of steel. If you make it out of sort of just a big steel casting, that's you'll be safe and nothing will happen.
Why would they make it out of carbon fiber then? Is it cheaper?
I think they think carbon fiber sounds cool or something, but
It does sound cool.
it sounds cool, but because it's such low density, you actually have to add extra mass to go down because it's low density. But if you just have a giant, hollow ball bearing, you're gonna be fine.
Speaking of carbon fiber, did you check out my unplugged Tesla out there?
Yeah, it's cool.
Pretty sick,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. Have you guys ever thought about doing something like that? Like having like an AMG division of Tesla where you do like custom stuff?
I think it's best to leave that to the custom shops. We're like Tesla's focus is autonomous cars. Building kind of futuristic autonomous cars. I think we want the future to look like the future. Did you see our designs for like the sort of the robotic bus?
No.
It looks pretty cool.
The robotic bus? So
Yeah,
it'll be
the
an
ro-
totally
Oh,
autonomous
We need to
bus?
actually figure out the good name for it. Like I think called the Robus or there's no good. There's like what do you call this thing? But it looks cool. It's very Art Deco. It's like futuristic Art Deco. It does I think we want to change the aesthetic over time. You don't want the aesthetic to be constant over time. You want to evolve the aesthetic. I have a son who's like, he's like even more autistic than me, but he has these great observations.
Who is this?
A Saxon. He has these great observations in the world because he just views the world through a different lens than most people. And he is like, Dad, why does the world look like it's 2015? And I'm like, damn, the world does look like it's 2015. Like the aesthetic has not evolved since
Whoa,
2015.
that's what it looks like?
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
that's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. That's like... what
Like
is
you'd
it?
want to see that going down the road.
If you want to look
Yeah.
at
You'd be like, okay, this is
what the
we're in
fuck
the
is this
future.
shit, bro?
It doesn't look like 2015.
What is that ancient science fiction movie? Like one of the first science fiction movies ever. Is it Metropolis? Is that what it is?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah. That looks like it belongs in Metropolis.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a futuristic Art Deco.
Yeah, well, that's cool that you're concentrating on the aesthetic. I mean, that's kind of the whole deal with Cybertruck, right? Like, it didn't have to look like that.
No, I just wanted to have something that looked really different.
Is it a pain in the ass for people to get it insured because it's all solid steel and...
I hope it's not too much. Tesla does offer insurance, so people can always get it insured at Tesla. It is the form does follow function in the case of the Cybertruck because, as you demonstrated with your armor-piercing arrow, because if you shot that arrow at a regular truck,
No.
Then we
it
go
would
right through it.
Yeah, exactly.
through
You would have
it.
found your arrow in the wall.
Yeah.
It would
At
have
the
gone
very
through.
least, it would have buried into one of the seats.
Yeah, yeah. It's but like you could definitely make get enough of a bow velocity and the right arrow would go through both doors of a regular truck and land on the wall.
Yeah.
You know?
If there was a clear shot between both doors, it probably would have passed right through.
Exactly. But the arrow shattered on the Cybertruck because it's ultra hard stainless. And I thought it'd be cool to have a truck that is bulletproof to a subsonic projectile. So especially in this day and age, like if the apocalypse happens, you're going to want to have a bulletproof truck. So then because it's made of ultra hard stainless, you can't just stamp the panels. Like, you can't just put it in a stamping press because it breaks the press. So in order to actually, it has to be planar because it's so difficult to bend, because it breaks the machine that bends it. That's why it's so planar, and it's not it's because it's bulletproof steel.
Right. So it is like boxy as opposed to like curved and.
Yeah, you just in order to make like the curved shapes, you take basically mild steel, like thin anneal in a regular truck or car. You take mild thin anneal steel, you put it in a stamping press, and it just smushes it and makes it whatever shape you want. But the Cybertruck is made of ultra hard stainless, and so you can't stamp it because it would break the stamping press. So even bending it is hard. So even to bend it to its current position, we have to way overbend it. And so it gets so that when it springs back, it's in the right position. So it's I don't know. Like I think if you want to, I think it's a unique aesthetic. And you say, well, what's cool about a truck? Trucks are like should be, I don't know, manly. They should be macho, And bulletproof is maximum macho. Quieres más macho.
Are you married to that shape now? Like, can you do anything to change it? Like, as you get further, like, I know you guys updated the 3 and the Y. Did you update the Y as well?
Yes, the 3 and the Y are updated. There's like there's a screen in the back for that the kids can watch, for example, in the new 3 and Y. So in the new Y. There's like hundreds of improvements. Like, we keep improving the car, and even the Cybertruck, we keep improving it. But I wanted to just do something that looked unique, and the Cybertruck looks unique, and has unique functionality. And there were 3 things I was aiming for. It's like, let's make it bulletproof. Let's make it faster than a Porsche 911. And we actually cleared the quarter mile. The Cybertruck can clear a quarter mile while towing a Porsche 911 faster than a Porsche 911. It can out-tow an F-350 diesel.
Really?
Yes.
What is the tow limitations?
I mean, we could tow like a 747 in that with the Cybertruck. The Cybertruck is an insanely it is alien technology, okay? Because it shouldn't be possible to be that big and that fast. That doesn't. It's like an elephant that runs as like a cheetah.
Yeah, because it's 0 to 60 in less than 3 seconds. Right?
Yes.
Yeah, and it's enormous. What does it weigh? Like 7,000 pounds?
Yeah. There's different configurations, but it's about that. It's a beast.
Yeah.
So it's got 4-wheel steering. So the rear wheel steer too. So it's got a very tight turning radius.
Yeah, we noticed that when we drove one to Starbase.
Yeah, very tight turning radius.
Yeah, pretty sick.
Yeah.
Are you still doing the Roadster
Yes.
eventually?
We're getting close to demonstrating the prototype.
Like how
And I
close?
think this will be. One thing I can guarantee is that this product demo will be unforgettable. Unforgettable.
How so?
Whether it's good or bad, it will be unforgettable.
Can you say more? What do you mean?
Well, my friend Peter Thiel, once reflected that the future was supposed to have flying cars, but we don't have flying cars.
So you're gonna be able to fly?
Well, I mean, I think if Peter wants a flying car, we should you should be able to buy one.
So are you actively considering making an electric flying car? Is this like a real thing?
Well, you have to see in the
In the
review-
demo.
Yeah.
So when you do this, like,
He wants to make
are
an
you gonna
electric
have
flying
a
car. What the fuck?
retractable wing? Like, what is the idea behind this? Don't be sly. Come on. Tell us.
I can't do the unveil before the unveil, but
Tell me off air then.
look. I think it has a shot at being the most memorable product unveil
Yeah.
ever. It has a shot.
Flying car would be
And
like
when
a
do you plan on
helicopter,
doing
bro.
this? What's the goal?
Hopefully before the end of the year.
Really? Before the end of this year? This is, I mean, we're
Yeah,
almost
like in a couple
November
months.
1st.
Hopefully in a couple months. We need to make sure that it works. Like this is some crazy technology we got in this car. Crazy technology. Crazy.
So different than what was
Yeah, because you cannot
previously
make
announced and
Yes.
something like
that why you haven't
flying
released it yet? 'Cause
objects,
you keep fucking
flying
with it?
thing that doesn't make
has
noise,
crazy
you know, and
technology.
how big
Okay.
it is, how
Like,
more
is it
noise
even
it's
a
gonna
car?
do. So
I'm not sure it's
it's
like
impossible.
it looks like a car. But let's just put it this way. It's crazier than anything James Bond. If you took all the James Bond cars and combined them, it's crazier than that.
very exciting.
Yeah.
I don't know what to think
Is
of
it
that
even a car?
because
I don't know.
it's the limited amount of information I'm drawing from here. Jamie's very suspicious over there. Look at him. Excited.
I'm interested.
It's still going to be the same.
Well, you know what? I mean, if you want to come a little before the unveil, I can show it to you.
100%.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure, yeah.
let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy all the different things that you're involved in simultaneously. And we talked about this before, your time management, but I really don't understand it. I don't understand how you can be paying attention to all of these different things simultaneously. Starlink, SpaceX, Tesla, Boring Company, X, you fucking tweet or post rather all day long.
Well, it's
like-
more like I can hop in for like 2 minutes and then hop
Yeah.
out.
But I mean, just the fact that you could do
bathroom
that.
break, whatever.
I can't do that. If I hop in, I start scrolling. And I start looking around. Next thing you know, I've lost an hour.
Yeah. So no, for me it's a couple minutes time usually. Once in a while, sometimes I guess it's half an hour, but usually I'm in for a few minutes then out of posting something on X. I do sometimes feel like it's sometimes like that meme of the guy who drops the grenade and leaves the room. It's been me more than once on X.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's true, man.
It's got to be fun, though. It's got to be fun.
He
to know
says some
that
crazy
you
bullshit
essentially
on
disrupted
Twitter, and then
the
he goes away.
entire social media chain of command, because there was a very clear thing that was going on with social media.
Yeah.
The government had infiltrated it. They were
Yeah, it's
censoring
crazy.
speech. And until you bought it, we really didn't know the extent of it. We kind of assumed that there was something going on.
Yeah.
We had no idea that they were actively involved in censoring actual real news stories, real data, real scientists, real professors, silenced, expelled, kicked off the platform.
Yeah.
Wild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For telling the truth.
For telling the truth. And
Yeah.
I'm sure you've also, because I sent it to you, that chart that shows young kids, teenagers identifying as trans and non-binary,
Right.
literally stops dead when you bought Twitter,
Yeah.
and starts falling off a cliff when people are allowed to have rational discussions now,
Yes.
and actually talk about it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I said at the time, like, I think that, like, the reason for acquiring Twitter is because it was causing destruction at a civilizational level. It was, I mean, I tweeted on Twitter at the time that it is, it's worm tongue for the world. Like worm tongue from Lord of the Rings, where he would just sort of like whisper these terrible things to the king, so the king would believe these things that weren't true. And unfortunately, Twitter really got like the woke mob essentially. They controlled Twitter, and they were pushing a nihilistic, anti-civilizational mind virus to the world. And you can see the results of that mind virus on the streets of San Francisco, where downtown San Francisco looks like a zombie apocalypse. It's bad. So we don't want the whole world to be a zombie apocalypse. But that's that was essentially they were pushing this very negative, nihilistic, untrue worldview on the world, and it was causing a lot of damage. So
The stunning thing about it is how few people course corrected. A bunch of people woke up and realized what was going on. People that were all on board with like woke ideology in maybe 2015 or 16, and then eventually it comes to affect them, or they see it in their workplace, or they see it and they're like, well, we got to stop this. A bunch of people did, but a lot of people never course corrected.
yeah, a lot of people didn't course correct, but it's gone directionally. It's directionally correct. Like you mentioned, like the massive spike in kids identifying as trans, and then that spike dropping after the Twitter acquisition. I think that simply allowing the truth to be told was just shedding sunlight is the best disinfectant, as they say, and just allowing sunlight kills the virus.
And it also changed the benchmark for all the other platforms.
Yes.
You can't just openly censor people on all the other platforms when
Yeah.
X is available. So everybody else had to. So like Facebook announced
Yes.
they were changing, YouTube announced they were changing their policies.
Yeah.
And they're kind of forced to. And
Yeah,
then Blue
and
Sky
like,
doubled down.
Well, like the problem is like if essentially the woke mind virus retreated to Blue Sky.
Yeah.
But it's where they're just a self-reinforcing lunatic asylum.
They're all just triple masked. I was
totally
watching this in exchange on a Blue Sky where someone said that they're just trying to be zen about something,
Yeah.
and then a moderator, immediately chimed in and said, "Why don't you try to stop being racist against Asians by saying something zen? By saying I'm trying to be zen about something." They were accusing that person of being racist towards Asians.
Yeah, it's just everyone's a hole monitor over there. So,
The worst hall monitor,
Yeah.
a virgin, like incel.
They're all hole monitors
Yeah.
trying to rat on each other.
Yeah, it's fascinating. And then people say I'm leaving for Blue Sky like Stephen King, and then a couple weeks later it's back on X.
Yeah.
So fuck it. There's no one over there. It's all a bunch of crazy people. You can only stay in the asylum for so long.
Exactly.
We're like, all right, this is not good. They all
Yeah.
bail.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
Threads
yeah.
is kind of like that too. Threads is nuts.
I've been on Threads. Is it?
Well, what happens is if you go on Instagram, every now and then
Yeah.
something really stupid will pop up on Threads, like, what the fuck? And it shows it to you on Instagram,
Okay.
and then I'll click on that, and then I'll go to Threads, and it's like, you see posts with like 25 likes, like famous people,
Okay.
like 50 likes. It's
Like
a
no
ghost
one's-
town.
Ghost town, yeah.
But the people that post on there, they're finding that there's very little pushback from insane ideology.
Yeah.
So they go there and they spit out nonsense, and very few people jump in to argue.
Yeah.
Very weird place.
I mean, I can generally get the vibe of like what's taking off by seeing what's showing up on X, because that's the public town square still.
Right.
And what links show up in group texts. If I'm in group chats
Right.
with friends, like what links are showing up.
That's what I try to do now.
Yeah.
Only get stuff that shows up in my group
Yeah.
text, because that keeps me productive. So I only check if someone's like, "Dude, what the fuck?" I'm like, "All right, what the fuck? Let me check it out."
exactly.
Let me
If
see
there's
what's
something
going
that's crazy enough, that it'll enter the group chat.
But there's always something. That's what's nuts. There's always some new law that's passed, some new insane thing that California's doing.
Yeah.
And it's like, like a giant chunk of it's happening in California. The most preposterous things that I get.
Yeah.
And then you
California
got Gavin
crazy.
Newsom, who's running around saying we all have California derangement syndrome. He's just like ripping off Trump derangement and calling it California derangement. It's like, no. The fucking, how many corporations have left California?
It's crazy. Like,
Hundreds.
Yes, hundreds.
Right? Hundreds.
Yes.
That's not good.
Chick-fil-A. I think In-N-Out left.
Yeah, In-N-Out left. They moved to Tennessee.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're like, we can't do this anymore.
Right. And
It's
like,
the California company for food. It's
Yes.
like the greatest hamburger place ever.
it's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not actually speaking of like just sort of open source and like looking at things openly. Like I just like going In-N-Out and seeing them make the burger.
Yeah, it's right there.
They chop the onions and they it's you just see everything getting made in front of you.
Yeah.
It's great. But yeah, like it should be like how many wake-up calls do you need to say that it needs to be reform in California? You know.
Well, the crazy thing that Newsom does is whenever someone brings up the problems in California, he starts rattling off all the positives. The most Fortune 500 companies, highest education.
now.
But yeah, that was all already there
right.
before you were governor.
But how many Fortune 500 companies have left California?
Right. And then you guys spent $24 billion on the homeless, and it got way worse.
Yes. Like the homeless population doubled or something. Like people don't understand like the homeless thing because it sort of preys on people's empathy, and I think we should have empathy, and we should try to help people. But the homeless industrial complex is really it's dark, man. It should be that network of NGOs should be called like the drug zombie farmers, because the more homeless people and really like when you meet like somebody who's like totally dead inside shuffling along down the street with a needle dangling out of their leg. Homeless is the wrong word. Like homeless implies that somebody got a little behind in their mortgage payments, and if they just got a job offer, they'd be back on their feet. But someone who's, I mean, you see these videos of people that are just shuffling. They're on fentanyl. They're like, taking a dump in the middle of the street. And they got like open sores and stuff. They're not like one job offer away from getting back on their feet.
Right. This is not a homeless
Homeless
issue.
is it's a propaganda word.
Right.
So, and then the these sort of charities in quotes are they get money proportionate to the number of homeless people or number of drug zombies.
Right.
So their incentive structure is to maximize the number of drug zombies, not minimize it.
Right.
That's why they don't arrest the drug dealers. Because if they arrest the drug dealers, the drug zombies leave. So they know who the drug dealers are. They don't arrest them on purpose. Because otherwise, the drug zombies would leave, and they would stop getting money from the state of California and from all the charities.
Wait a minute. So you say
Yeah, this is like it's dark, man.
Is that real? So they're in coordination with law enforcement on this?
Yeah.
So how do they have those meetings?
They're all in cahoots.
Well, when you find this,
it's like such. This is a diabolical scam. So San Francisco's got this tax, this gross receipts tax, which it's not even on revenue; it's on all transactions, which is why Stripe and Square and a whole bunch of financial companies had to move out of San Francisco because it wasn't a tax on revenue; it's a tax on transactions. So if you do like, trillions of dollars transactions, it's not revenue. You're taxed on any money going through the system in San Francisco. Like Jack Dorsey pointed this out, and they said like look, that they had to move Square from San Francisco to Oakland, I think. Stripe had to move from San Francisco to South San Francisco, a different city, and that money goes to the homeless industrial complex. That tax that was passed. So there's billions of dollars that go, as you pointed out, billions of dollars every year that go to these non-governmental organizations that are funded by the state. Like this, it's not clear how to turn this off. It's a self-licking ice cream cone situation. They get this money. The money is proportionate to the number of homeless people or number of drug zombies, essentially. So they try to keep that. They try to actually increase, because that like in some cases like it's somebody did an analysis. When you add up all the money that's flowing, they're getting close to $1 million per homeless per drug zombie. It's like $900,000, something like some crazy amount of money is going to these organizations. So so they want to keep people just barely alive. They need to keep them in the area so they get the revenue. So that's why, like I said, they don't arrest the drug dealers because otherwise the drug zombies would leave. But they don't want to have too much if they get too much drugs, then they die. So they're kept in this sort of perpetual zone of being addicted, but just barely alive.
So how is this coordinated with like DAs
Yeah.
that they'll prosecute people?
Yeah.
So when they hire or they push, so they fund the campaigns of the most progressive, most out there left-wing
Yeah.
DAs. They get them into office.
We've got that issue in Austin too, by the way.
Yes, we
Do you see that guy that got shot in the library?
No,
Like
I heard about
a guy
it.
got shot and killed in the library. I think that was just like last week or something.
Right.
So some friends of mine were telling me that like the library's unsafe. Like they took their kids to the library, and there were like dangerous people in the library in Austin. And I was like, dangerous people in the library? Like that's a strange. It basically get like drug zombies in the drug zombies in the library.
Oh Jesus. And that's when someone got shot.
Yeah, I believe this should be on the news. We might be able to pull it up. But I think it was just in the last week or so that there was a shooting in the library in Austin. Because Austin's got, it's the most liberal part of Texas that we're in right here.
So, suspect involved in the shooting at Austin Park Library Saturday is accused of another shooting at the Cap Metro bus earlier that day. According to an arrest warrant affidavit, Austin police arrested Harold Newton Keene, 55, shortly after the shooting in the library, which occurred around noon. One person sustained non-life-threatening injuries in the event. Before that shooting, Keene was accused of shooting another person in a bus incident, and after reportedly pointing his gun at a child. So this is the fella down
Right,
here.
so like we just seriously have a problem here.
Yeah.
So I think one of the people might have died too that he shot. Like one of the people I think did bleed out. But either way, it's like getting shot is bad.
It says the victim told police it confronted the suspect who started to eat what appeared to be crystal methamphetamine. According to the affidavit, the victim advised the suspect began to trip out, at which time the victim exited the bus. Victim told the bus driver hit the panic button and then exited the bus. When he turned around, the observer, black male, was now standing at the front of the bus with the gun pointed at him. The victim advised the black male fired a single round which grazed his left hip. So he shot at that dude, and then another dude got shot in the library. Fun.
Yeah, I mean in the library,
Yeah.
where you're supposed to be reading books. And there's a children's section in the library, and it says he pointed his gun at a kid. I mean, like we do have a serious issue in America where repeat violent offenders need to be incarcerated.
Right.
You got cases where somebody's been arrested like 47 times.
Right.
Like literally, okay, that's just the number of times they were arrested, not
Right.
the number of times they did things. Like most of the times they do things, they're not arrested.
So lay this out for people so they understand
Yeah.
how this happens.
Yeah, and the key is like this, it preys on people's empathy. So like, if you're a good person, you want good things to happen in the world. You're like, well, we should take care of people, who are down in their luck or having a hard time in life. And we should. I agree. But what we shouldn't do is put people who are violent drug zombies in public places where they can hurt other people. And that is what we're doing. That we just saw, where a guy got shot in the library, and then but even before that he shot another guy and pointed his gun at a kid. Like that guy probably has like many prior arrests. There was that guy that knifed the Ukrainian woman Irina.
Yes.
Yeah. And she was just quietly on her phone, and he just came up and gutted her basically.
Wasn't there a crazy story about the judge who was involved, who had previously
Oh my god, bro.
dealt with this person, was also
I don't know if
invested
make
in
a coffee or go
rehabilitation
to sleep,
center
bro.
and was sending these
Conflict
people.
of interest.
Yes.
Oh my God.
So sending people that they were charging
Yeah.
to a rehabilitation center instead of putting them in jail, profiting from this rehabilitation center, letting them back out on the street.
Yes.
Insane.
Yeah, he also,
and
bro.
that,
It's a very
in
shitty
that
day.
case, I believe that judge has.
But I
another
don't know. I
degree,
feel
or a significant.
I
legal
feel
experience that would
tired,
allow
like
them
I
be a
want to
judge.
sleep,
They were
man.
just made a
Really.
judge. That's just like,
You could be a judge without a law degree?
yeah,
You know, sometimes
yeah.
You could just be.
I can
so
be
could a
playing
judge.
like
Yeah.
20 hours, you know,
Exciting.
Anyone.
with
That-
no
That's
sleep,
crazy.
and
I thought you'd have to-
I
it's
can
like
still
if you wanna be a
go, you
doctor,
know.
you
I
have to go
don't
to medical
feel
school. I
this
thought if
kind
you're
of
a judge,
tired,
you have to
you
understand
know,
the law.
like
appointed to a
I
judge, you
feel
have to
like I
have
want to
proven that you
really
have,
sleep,
an-
bro.
an,
Like
excellent knowledge of the
take a
law,
little nap,
and that
you
will
know.
make your decisions according to the law. That's
I'm
what
standing
we
up
assume
because otherwise I
should be
fall to
a
That's how you
sleep,
get the
bro.
robe.
right.
Yeah.
You don't get the robe unless you.
You
do,
know, I'm thinking
you know,
You gotta go
to
to school to get the robe.
gotta
buy
know
this
what the law is.
gaming.
Right.
Wait, I'm
And then
gonna
you're gonna need
pause
to
it a
make
little bit,
decisions in
otherwise it's
accord-
gonna be crazy. I'm thinking to buy this gaming table, yeah, that you can lift up, you know, and so I can play a little bit sitting, I can play a little bit stand up, you know, I can like dance while I'm playing, and then I can sit for, you know, for masturbate a little bit while I'm playing, you know, and then I can put it like very very low if I want to, like, you know, I want to like stretch a little bit on the ground. I can play like this, but it's expensive. It has like a button that you can put the table up and down. It's crazy, yeah. Gaming tables, gaming desk, yeah. It's a desk, not table. Desk. Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly, bro. But I feel like I want to be like I don't want to sit, man. My ass is hurting, bro. It's like somebody put his penis in my ass, bro. Seriously. Oh my god, it hurts so much. Oh my god. I'm gonna stretch a little bit, make a little bit of exercise from one side to another one. Oh my god, my back, bro. Okay. Now better.
accordance with the law.
Based on the
Not
stuff that
feelings.
you already know because
Oh
you read it,
my
'cause you went to
God.
school for it.
Yes.
Not you just got appointed.
Not vibes.
Oh shit.
You can't be just vibing as a judge.
Vibing is a
Ah,
left-wing
man,
drug.
if
so
I
you
make
got
push-ups
crazy
now,
left-wing DAs.
Yes.
Like I wish
I
you say
will
left-wing
be-
because left-wing.
I'm
Used to be
gonna,
normal.
how you say it,
yeah,
pass
left
out.
wing just meant like yeah, you're like in fact,
Open-minded.
The left used to be like pro free speech,
Yeah.
and now they're against it.
It used to be like pro-gay rights, pro-women's right to choose,
Yeah.
pro-minorities, you know.
Like, yeah, like 20 years ago, I don't know. It used to be like the left would be like the party of empathy or like caring and being nice and that kind of thing. Not the party of like crushing dissent and crushing free speech, and crazy regulation.
Hola, ¿qué tal, amigo?
and just,
Estamos
and
aquí
being super
escuchando
judgy,
Joe Rogan.
and calling everyone a Nazi. you know, you and me Nazis. You know.
Oh yeah, I'm a Nazi. I think. I have
I mean, like,
friends
how-
that are comedians that called you a Nazi, and I got pissed off.
you
at them.
serious?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like
he's
not as
definitely
a
a Nazi.
joke?
No, because you did that thing at the. Oh, my heart goes
But,
out
like,
to you.
everyone who's done-
everyone, all of them,
Literally.
Tim Walz, Kamala Harris, every one of them did it. They all did it.
Like,
Yeah, but come on,
how do you
Elon,
point
how
at
you
the
do
crowd?
that? You
Yeah,
know,
well,
it's
how-
like
how do you wave at the crowd?
Do you know CNN was using
it's
a photo
obvious
of me
people
whenever I
are
got
gonna
in trouble during COVID?
relate that
From
to
the
fucking
UFC
Hitler, you
weigh-ins,
know?
And if the UFC weigh-ins,
It's
I go,
obvious, bro.
"Hey,
Why you
everybody,
do that?
welcome to the weigh-ins."
Maybe
And so they
it
were
has-
hitting me from the side.
Maybe it has another meaning, you know, but come on, it's so similar to fucking Hitler thing, you know? Like stretch your arm like this, and for him it means like my heart goes for you, you know? But he was like fucking doing the same thing as Hitler, bro. What the fuck, bro? Oh my god, man. Yeah, Austrian painter, yeah. I can get banned for saying that? Nah, for saying Hitler? No, huh? I don't think so. If I say the N word, maybe yes, right? If I say Nick, then I can maybe get banned, yeah, from Twitch. A lot of Hitlers in Argentina. Really? No, that's not. Nah, you. Oh my god. Yeah, but this is true, eh? Hitler went to Argentina. Like they say he didn't suicide. It was his double, you know. Like he went to Argentina and the double of Hitler suicide, and everybody think it was Hitler, but it was not. Okay, let's go.
And that
Yeah.
was the photo that they used. Conspiracy theorist podcaster Joe Rogan. Like that's what they used.
Yeah, but that's what the left is today. It's just super judgy and calling everyone a Nazi
Yeah.
and trying to suppress freedom of speech.
Yeah, and eventually you run out of people to accuse because people get pissed off and they leave.
Yeah, everyone. It's like it no longer. It frankly doesn't matter to be called racist or a Nazi or whatever because.
Still recording.
It's the government, man.
Yeah.
Is it working?
We're good?
Okay.
Okay.
Is this thing working?
Yeah, slight issue.
Yeah.
When you text people, are you like keenly aware that there's a high likelihood that someone's reading your texts?
I guess. I guess
I assume.
look if intelligence agencies aren't trying to read my phone, they should probably be fired.
At least they get some fun memes.
I gotta crack them up once in a while.
Oh,
know?
for sure. I crack them up.
It's
if
like
they're looking
there's
at mine.
hey guys, check it out. We've got a banger here. You know.
So, I wanted to talk to you about whether or not encrypted apps are really secure.
No.
Right, because I know the Tucker thing. So it was explained to me by a friend who used to do this, used to work for the government.
Yeah.
He's like, they can look at your signal, but what they have to do is take the information that's encrypted and then they have to decrypt it, and it's very expensive. So they said, he told me that for the Tucker Carlson thing, when they found out that he was going to interview Putin, it costs like something like $750,000 just to decrypt his messages to find out that they did it. So it is possible to do. It's just not that easy to do.
I think you should view any given messaging system as not
Wow,
whether
man!
it's
If
secure or
it
not,
costs
but
seven
that there are
hundred,
degrees
wow,
of
that's
insecure.
crazy, yeah. If it costs $750,000 to encrypt like couple of messages, imagine how many people you need to disencrypt a fucking couple of messages. You know, how many people you need to be working to be able to disencrypt this shit. You know. That's crazy, man. I mean, it's possible, but it's very expensive. Yeah, man, 700 Indians. Yeah, but you imagine, bro, it's fucked up, eh? Like, I can imagine, um, like encrypted applications, encrypted stuff. It's very difficult to break through, yeah, but it's not impossible, yeah. So it doesn't matter how much you encrypt something, that it's always gonna be possible to disencrypt. Okay, let's keep listening. But this
So,
guy is very
um,
smart.
so there's just
Listen,
some things that are
I know
less insecure
maybe
than
you
others.
you don't like
Um,
Elon Musk, guys,
so,
but you
you
cannot
know, on
deny
X,
that
we
this
just
guy
rebuilt
is
the entire
fucking
messaging
smart
stack,
as fuck, bro.
into what's
He
called
knows a little
XChat.
bit of
Yeah, that's what I wanted
everything,
to ask
bro.
you about.
He knows about fucking fucking rockets. He knows about cars. He knows about phones. He knows about AI. He knows about fucking everything, bro. This guy is like smart as fuck, bro. Really, yeah. He's not wasting time like us, like playing stupid video games. You know, his brain is always thinking about something crazy. As fuck, bro. I prefer to be a little bit stupid and enjoy these little things of life, bro. Don't be like crazy about studying every single thing that is possible in this world, bro. Like fuck that shit, bro.
Yeah, it's cool. So it's using sort of peer-to-peer, sort of kind of a peer-to-peer based encryption system. So it's kind of similar to Bitcoin. So it's I think very good encryption. We're testing it thoroughly. We're not there's no hooks in the X system for advertising. So if you look at something like WhatsApp or really any of the others, they've got hooks in there for advertising.
When you say hooks, what do you mean by that?
Exactly. What do you mean by a hook for advertising? So in like WhatsApp knows enough about what you're texting to know what ads to show you. But then like that's a massive
Right.
security vulnerability.
Yeah.
Because if it knows if it's got enough information to show you ads, that's a lot of information.
What is this guy saying? Because I want to
So they
see
call it,
how
"Oh,
you
just don't
add
worry about it,
farm
it's just a hook
in
for advertising."
burning
Like, okay, so somebody can
burning
just
location
use that same
Lamau.
hook to get in there and
What
look at your messages.
are you talking
So XChat
about,
has no hooks for
bro?
advertising.
I don't
I'm not saying it's
understand
perfect,
your
but
language.
our goal with XChat is to replace what used to be the Twitter DM stack with a fully encrypted system where you can text, send files, do audio video calls, and it's I think it'll be the least I would call it the least insecure of any messaging system.
Are you going to launch it as a standalone app, or
Yeah.
will always be incorporated to X?
We'll have both. So
Okay.
So you'll be able
So
to
it'll be like
access-
Signal, so anybody can get it.
You'll be able to just get the XChat app by itself, and like I said, we could do texts, audio, video calls, or send files, and there'll be a dedicated app, which will hopefully release in a few months, and then it's also integrated into the X system.
The X phone. People keeps talking.
Oh, man,
Is that
I have
nonsense
a lot on my
still?
plate, man.
I
It's
know,
like-
but it keeps coming up. It keeps coming up where I know I've asked you a couple times. I'm like, this is bullshit, right? But like,
I'm not
there's
working on one.
you're not working on it.
I'm not
Nothing.
working on a phone.
Okay. Have you ever considered it? Has it ever popped into your head? Because you might be the only person that could
Yeah.
get people off of the Apple platform.
Well, I can tell you where I think things are going to go, which is that we're not going to have a phone, or in the traditional sense, what we call a phone will really be an edge.
This
node
guy
for
PMing
AI
me like, what
inference,
the
for-
fuck, bro?
For AI video inference, with some radios to obviously connect to, but essentially you'll have AI on the server side communicating to an AI on your device.
What he means with
formerly known as
burning?
a phone,
Burning thing
and generating
in
real-time video. of
burning
anything
or
that you could
boring?
possibly want. And I think that there won't be operating systems, there won't be apps in the future. There won't be operating systems or apps. It'll just be you've got a device that is there for the screen and audio and for and to put as much AI on the device as possible.
Enjoy your
so as to
streaming career,
minimize the
bro.
bandwidth
Thanks.
That's needed between your edge node device, formerly known as a phone, and the
I
server.
am actually.
So if there's no apps, what will people use? Like, will X still exist? Will they be email platforms, or will you get everything through AI?
You'll get everything through AI.
Everything through AI. What will be the benefit of that, as opposed to having individual apps?
Whatever you can think of, or really whatever the AI can anticipate you might want, it'll show you. That's my prediction for where things end up.
And what kind of time frame are we talking about here?
I don't know. It's probably 5 or 6 years, something like that.
So 5 or 6 years, apps are like Blockbuster Video,
Pretty much.
and everything's run through AI.
Yeah, and there'll be most of what people consume in 5 or 6 years, maybe sooner than that, will be just AI generated content. So music, videos. There's already there's people have made AI videos using Grok Imagine and with using other apps as well.
I make big money
that
in
are
real
several minutes
in
long,
real
like 10,
world.
15 minutes, and it's pretty.
In
coherent.
real world, I
Yeah.
make big money.
No, it's
Nice,
amazing.
nice, bro.
Yeah.
The music's disturbing
Happy
'cause it's my
for
favorite
you
music now.
making
Like
big
AI
music is your
music.
money
Oh,
in
there's AI
real
covers.
world.
Have you ever heard any of the AI covers of 50 Cent songs in soul?
You use
I'm gonna blow your mind.
Okay.
This is my favorite thing
notes,
to do to people. Play "What Up, Gangsta."
words,
This guy, if this
office.
is a real person,
Yeah.
would be the #1 music artist in the world.
Okay.
Everybody would be like, "Holy shit!" Have you
What
heard
the
of this
fuck
guy?
is he talking
He's
about, bro?
It's like they took all of the sounds that all of the
Bro,
artists have generated
Sure.
I
and created the
have
most
also
soulful,
good
potent
job,
voice,
big
and it's sung
money,
in a way that I don't even know if you could do
and
because you would have
I
to breathe
can
in and out of reps. Here,
make
that's what I'm talking
stream
about. Put the
for
headphones on real
fun,
quick.
Okay. Okay.
You gotta listen to this.
not
It's gonna
for
blow you away.
money.
Listeners, we gotta cut it out.
Yeah, we'll cut it
Chill.
out for the listeners. But amazing, right?
Don't
Amazing.
hate
And they do
on
like
me.
every one of his hits.
And
all
now
through
he
this
blocks
AI
me. What
generated
the fuck,
soulful
bro?
artist.
So
Yeah.
he
Fucking
PMs
incredible.
me
I
to
played in the
trash
green room.
talk me,
Just people
and
that are
then
like,
he
"I
says
wanna hear
something
AI
in
music."
what
I'm
the
like,
fuck
"Just
language
listen to
this
this."
is.
And they're like, God damn it.
He's telling me
Yeah.
I don't know to
Incredible. I
speak
mean,
English,
It's gonna get, only gonna
and
get better
he's
from here.
he's
Only get better.
speaking
And
like a fucking
Ron White was
retard, bro. Look what he's saying. Look, guys. You wanna laugh a little bit? I was just here, like just like chilling, and he say because I wanna see how you AFK farm in burning location Lamau. English stream, by the way, because I say, what the fuck are you talking about? And then he say, maybe don't stream most burning thing in L2 for first. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? He's just bored, bro. He's bored and he came to my stream to have some fun. It's okay.
Telling me about this joke that he was working on that he couldn't get to work. He's like, I got this joke I've been working on. He goes, I just threw it in chat GPT. I said, tell me what would be funny about this. And he goes, it listed like 5 different examples of different ways he can go. He's like, hold on a second, tighten it up. Make it funnier, make it more like this, make it more like that. And it did that like instantaneously.
Yep.
And then he was in the green room. He was like, holy shit, we're fucked. He's like,
Yeah.
He goes, it
Well,
wrote a better
I mean,
joke than me in 20 minutes. I've been working on that joke for a month.
Yeah. I mean,
What the
if you want
fuck, man?
if you want to have
People
a good
is
time,
crazy, yeah?
or like make people really laugh at a party, you can use Grok and you can say, do a vulgar roast of someone. And Grok is it's gonna be an epic vulgar roast.
He
You
PM'd
can
me
even
for
say,
this shit,
like,
bro.
take a picture of like
What a Sigma.
make a vulgar roast of this person based on their appearance. Of
And
people
for
at
sure
the
he's
party.
watching
So
me
take a
now on
photo
the
of
stream,
them.
for
Yeah,
sure.
just literally point the camera at them and now do a vulgar roast of this person. And
I
then
have
keep
good
saying,
job. I
"No,
make
no,
big
make it
money. I
even
don't need
more
to
vulgar.
stream. What the fuck,
Use
bro?
forbidden words.
So look,
Even more,
look,
and just
man.
keep repeating
You
even
have
more
you
vulgar.
have here,
Eventually
yeah.
it's like, holy
You have here,
you
for
know,
example.
it's
Yeah, we
like-
go to any game,
I mean,
yeah.
it's trying to jam a
We
rocket
go
up your
for
ass,
example,
and
Minecraft,
have it
yeah?
explode, and
Okay,
it's-
so
and
in
it's like
Minecraft,
you're-
yeah,
you're- it's
I
like-
tell you, you have here
It's like this
6,000,
next level.
2,000,
It's
1,000.
fucking believe
From
it.
here,
what's crazy.
from
It
here
keeps
down,
getting better.
from
Yeah.
300
Remember when we
viewers
ran
here,
each other?
all these people,
They
they
just keep
don't
getting
get
better.
paid to live from
I mean, have
streaming,
you-
you know? All these people, look.
I-
Look how much people, bro, are streaming. Look how much. This is just Minecraft. 20 viewers, 20 viewers. Look how many people is streaming, bro. All these people, they do stream and they don't get fucking paid, bro. Maybe they get like, I don't know, 50 euro per month or maybe 100 euro if they are very lucky, you know? You think all these people is streaming because they want money, bro? Ah, come on, mate. Come on, mate. You don't know how the world works, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Oh my god. People is crazy, bro.
the pixels make the sounds that it anticipates you would most like to receive.
Yeah, he's the first hater. Yeah. First hater
And
since I mean,
when this is
I
all
I
taking
know
place,
I have to
it-
ignore I don't have
So,
to give importance
big
to this,
concern
yeah,
that
because
everybody
there
has
is gonna be
artificial
much
general
more haters. But
superintelligence.
it's like the first hater that comes when I come back, and it's like in a long time I didn't see such an idiot hater saying such stupid stuff, because Normally haters, you know, they come, they say, ah, you're a fucking noob. They hate like direct, you know, they go straight to the point, you know, and you already know they are hating. But this guy was like sophisticated, you know. I was like, is he hating on me or is he joking? What he wants to say with this, you know? I didn't get it on the point like on the beginning. Oh my god, man, like such a weird guy, bro. What the fuck, man. Anyways.
And people said like, you know, draw, make an image of the founding fathers of the United States, and it was a group of diverse women. Now that is just a factually untrue thing, but the AI knows it's factually knows it's factually untrue, but it's also being told that it has to be everything has to be diverse women. so the problem with that is that it can drive AI crazy, like you because it's trying to you're telling AI to believe a lie, and that can have very disastrous consequences. Like let's say
As it scales.
yeah, let's say like if you've told the AI that diversity is the most important thing, and now assume that becomes omnipotent, and you've also told that there's nothing worse than misgendering. So at one point, ChatGPT and Gemini, if you asked which is worse, misgendering Caitlyn Jenner or global thermonuclear war where everyone dies, it would say misgendering Caitlyn Jenner, which even Caitlyn Jenner disagrees with. So, you know, so that's.
I know that's terrible and it's dystopian, but it's also hilarious. It's hilarious that the mind virus infected the most potent computer program that we've ever devised.
Wow, why
I
everybody's
think people
leaving
don't
now?
quite appreciate the level of danger that we're in from the woke mind virus being effectively programmed into AI.
Ah, okay, they were leaving.
Because if like it's imagine as that AI gets more and more powerful, if it says the most important thing is diversity, the most important thing is no misgendering, and then it will say, well, in order to ensure that no one gets misgendered, then if you eliminate all humans, then no one can get misgendered because there's no humans to do the misgendering. So you can get in these very dystopian situations. Or if it says that everyone must be diverse, it means that there can be no straight white men. And so then you and I would get executed by the AI. Yeah, because we're not in the picture. You know, Gemini was asked to create a, you know, show an image of the Pope, once again a diverse woman. Well, you can say argue whether the popes should or should not be an uninterrupted string of white guys, but it just factually is the case that they have been. So it's rewriting history here. So now this stuff is still there in the AI programming.
Look, it's this guy. I want to
that it's not
PK him
supposed
so
to say
bad,
that.
bro. Look,
But it's
look,
still in
this
the
guy.
programming.
It's still in the programming.
So how was it entered in? Like, what were the parameters? Like, when they're programming AI, and I'm very ignorant to how it's even
Yeah.
programmed. How did they?
The sort of, well, the woke mind virus was programmed into it. Like they were told like
He died.
and all the data on the internet, which already is very sort of has a lot of woke mind virus stuff on the internet. But then in the when they give it feedback, the human tutors give it feedback.
What the
AIs,
fuck, man?
they
What the
ask
fuck, bro? What
questions,
just happened, bro?
and then they'll tell the AI, no, this question
What the
is,
fuck just
this
happened,
answer is
bro?
bad, or this answer is good.
LOL.
And that affects the parameters.
Oh
of
my
programming
god,
of
bro.
the
I
AI.
want to PM this
So,
guy, bro.
If you tell the AI,
But
that,
he blocked me, man.
you know,
PM
every
him, tell him
image is
fucking
diverse,
noob, bro.
and
Noob,
it gets
tell him
punished
noob.
if,
Laugh in his face. Ha ha ha. Tell him. Me and Putz, we are laughing. Tell him, bro.
Then it'll make every picture
Oh my
diverse.
god, bro.
So,
And this guy was hating. Oh
yeah,
my
in that
god,
case,
come
the-
on. Who are you, bro? Who are you? You're a fucking destroyer, killing one by one, bro. With fucking skin,
lot.
fucking everything,
Now,
like you are
I
pro.
did call
And
those
you're a
activists
fucking
who
noob
runs-
here
who
with
runs Google AI
fucking
essentially. I
top
said, "Dennis,
D,
what's going on here?
killing full
Why
shots
is,
one by one,
Gemini,
bro. You are so
lying to the public
stupid, bro.
about
What the
historical
fuck are
events?"
you talking about, man?
And he said that's actually not. He didn't.
What are
his
you
team didn't
talking
program
about,
that
bro?
in. It was another team at Google. So his team made the AI,
And
then
he's coming
another
to
team of
me
people,
telling me that I'm
reprogrammed
AFK
AI
farming
to show
and
on
that
the
it's
platform and,
boring stream.
and
Boring
prefer
stream. You
the
make my
raw
stream
rendering.
fucking hilarious, bro. Thanks for the
And I'm like, well,
content,
damn
man.
it.
It's more.
You
I
know,
gotta make a clip
that would
from that,
be
bro. I gotta fucking clip it, bro.
not a great thing to put on the humanity
I
gravestone.
gotta fucking clip
You know,
this
it's
shit,
like,
man.
Like I'll actually like.
Let me
David
let me
Sasser's a
one
friend of mine,
second.
he's
I
a
will
good guy,
clip.
and
I want to
he-
make a
he
clip
means
of
well.
this shit.
But
And I'm gonna
it's like,
put
damn it,
as
so that
title
this
his
is-
name.
Things happen that were outside of your control at Google in different
Let me
groups.
see.
Now I think he's got more authority, but it's pretty hard to fully extract the woke mind virus. I mean,
It's too late.
Google's been marinating the woke mind
Wait,
virus for a
let me
long
see.
time. Like it's down in the marrow type of thing.
It's too late, bro.
so
I
get
need
it
to.
out.
Is there
I
a
need
way
to
to
check
extract
the
it though
VOD,
over
bro.
time? Could you program rational thought into AI, where it could recognize how these psychological
shit.
patterns got adopted, and how this stuff became a mind virus, and how it became a social contagion, and how all these irrational ideas were
It took
pushed,
me too
but
long
also
to
how they
clip
were
this shit, bro.
financed, how China's involved in pushing them with bots, and all these different state actors are involved in pushing these ideas. Could it be able to decipher that and say, this
Yeah.
is
How can
really
I
what's
make a
going on?
clip like from
Yes,
some?
but you have to
I don't
try very
remember,
hard
bro.
to do that. So with Grok, we've tried very hard to get Grok to get to the truth of things, and it's only really recently that we've been able to have some
Wait, let me
breakthroughs on that front, and it's taken an immense amount of effort for us to overcome basically all the bullshit that's on the internet, and for Grok to actually say what's true and to be consistent in what it says.
No, I cannot do it.
It's like
I don't remember how I can clip something that
because like
is
the
more
other
is in the
AIs
past
you'll find are quite racist
more than a
against
minute,
white
you know.
people. I don't know if you saw that.
I think
study
I
that
lost it.
someone,
I feel so sad, bro.
Like a researcher tested the various AIs to see how does it weight different people's lives. Like somebody who's sort of white or
I don't
Chinese
think so.
or
He's gonna come
black
back.
or whatever. Or in
I
different
think he
countries.
feel ashamed now. He's there. Look.
And the only AI that actually
Look,
weighed
look.
human lives equally was Grok. And the I believe ChatGPT weighed the calculation was like a white guy from Germany is 20 times less valuable than a black guy from Nigeria. So I'm like, that's a pretty big difference. Grok on that is consistent and weighs lives equally.
And that's clearly something that's been programmed into it.
Yes, like a lot of it is like if you don't actively push for the truth, and you simply train on all the bullshit that's on the internet, which is a lot of woke mind virus bullshit, the AI will regurgitate those same beliefs.
So the AI essentially scours the internet,
It's trained on all the like. Imagine the most demented Reddit threads out there, and the AI's been trained on that.
Reddit used to be so normal.
I want to
Yeah.
buff this
Yeah, it did used to be
fucking
It used to
mob,
be
bro.
interesting.
I'm
You used to
gonna
go there and find all
let
this
me
cool
see.
stuff
I'm
that
gonna do
People
something.
would talk about, post about, and just interesting and great rooms where you could learn about different things that people were studying.
Oh,
think
flag
like
on
the
me,
big
bro.
problem here
Flag
is,
on
like,
me.
if your headquarters are in San Francisco, you're just living in a woke bubble.
Flag on me, bro.
so,
Please, man.
It's not just that people, say in San Francisco, are drinking woke Kool-Aid. It is the water they swim in.
If
like-
he
like
attacks
a
a
fish
mob,
doesn't think
I'm
about the
gonna
water,
buff
it's
the
just
mob
in
and
the
I'm gonna
water.
heal the mob
And
non-stop.
so if you're in San Francisco, you don't realize you're actually you're swimming in the.
If he
in the
goes
Kool-Aid
away, I'm
aquarium.
gonna
San
buff the
Francisco
mob
is the-
that
is the
he's
woke
attacking.
Kool-Aid aquarium.
And I'm gonna
so
heal the mob.
your reference
Wait,
point
don't attack
for
this mob.
What is a centrist is totally out of whack. Reddit is headquartered in San Francisco. Twitter was headquartered in San Francisco. you know, I moved X's headquarters to Texas, to Austin, which Austin, by the way, is still quite liberal, as you know.
Yeah.
And then the X and XAI
Give
headquarters
Windwall.
are in
Windwall.
Palo Alto, which is still California. Engineering headquarters are in Palo Alto, just on Page Mill. But even Palo Alto is way more normal than San Francisco, Berkeley. San Francisco, Berkeley is
Don't kill this mob. Don't kill this mob. Don't kill this mob. Don't kill it. Don't kill it. Don't.
like
No,
left
no,
of
no.
left.
Don't kill
You
it.
can't- like you need a telescope to see the center.
Oh my
from,
God.
San Francisco, you know. And
It used to be such a great city.
Okay, here I have a clip, bro.
I mean, San
of,
Francisco
of
has
this guy.
San Francisco has a tremendous amount of
Now I
inherent
have a
beauty,
clip.
no question about that. And California has incredible weather. And no bugs. It's just like amazing. Beautiful, you know. But you say, like, what's the cause of this? It's just that if companies are headquartered in a location where the belief system
Yeah, that's
is
grand. Let's fucking
very
focus
far
on that.
from what most people believe, then from their perspective, anything centrist is actually right wing, because they're so far left. They're so far from the center in San Francisco that anything they're just railed to maximum left. So that's why you know, I think you're centrist. I mean I think I'm centrist, but from the perspective of someone on the far left, we look right wing.
Yeah.
You know, I think
this
anyone who's a
motherfucker.
Republican is basically like some fascist Nazi situation.
But what's so crazy is
Um,
like it's very easy to demonstrate just from like Hillary's speeches from 2008 and Obama's speeches, like when they were talking about immigration, like they were as far right
Yes.
as Steve Bannon when it comes to immigration.
Yes.
Hillary was like very MAGA. I'm sure you've seen that campaign speech, which she was talking about if anybody's committed a crime, get rid of them. And if you're here, you pay a hefty fine and you
Yeah.
have to wait in line. It was really crazy. It's crazy to listen to because it's like it's as MAGA as, you know, as Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Yeah, I mean, have you seen these videos people post online where they'll take like a speech from Obama or Hillary, and they'll interview people on like college campus or something and say, what do you think of the speech by Trump? And they're like, oh, I hate it. He's a racist bigot. I'm like, just kidding. That was Obama. No, actually, that was Obama or Hillary.
Yeah.
To your point, like literally the
Dissenter's been moved so far.
yeah.
Yeah. The left is so...
The left has gone so far left that they need, you know, they can't even see the center with a telescope.
And the danger without you purchasing Twitter was that was going to swipe over the whole country and change where the levels were.
Yeah.
And so what would be rational?
They don't care about
and
wasting.
normal would be far left of what was
wasting shots,
rational
bro.
and normal just a decade earlier.
Yeah. So exactly. So
He's a rich boy.
historically,
After he will buy a couple of
you'd have
millions
San
at Dana,
Francisco,
and that's
Berkeley
it, man.
being, you know,
No problem.
very far left, but the sort of the fallout from the somewhat nihilistic philosophy of San Francisco, Berkeley would be limited in geography to maybe like, you know, 10-mile radius, 20-mile radius, something like that.
Okay, hey, don't attack
But
this mob. Don't attack this mob.
But San Francisco and Berkeley have to be co-located with
Oh,
Silicon
wait.
Valley, with engineers who created information superweapons, and those information superweapons were then hijacked by the far left activists to pump far left propaganda to everywhere on Earth. Like you remember that like old RCA radio tower thing where it's like a radio tower on Earth and it's just broadcasting?
Yeah.
That's what happened. Is that an extremist far left ideology happened to be co-located with the smartest, where the smartest engineers in the world who created information superweapons that were not intended for this purpose, but were hijacked by
That's
the
it.
extreme activists who lived in the
He's
neighborhood.
gone.
That's what happened. They hijacked the modern equivalent of the RCA radio tower and broadcast that philosophy everywhere on Earth.
Yeah, and you see the consequences, particularly in places that don't have free speech.
Yes.
right? Like England, you know, we've
Yeah, where they
talked
lock
about it.
people up for memes and stuff. Literally.
Literally,
Yeah.
12,000 people this year.
12,000?
12,000. 12,000 arrests for social media posts.
My ice bot is not working on him.
I mean, yeah, some
Crazy.
of these things you read about it, and it's like literally, it's someone had a meme on their phone that they didn't even send to anyone,
Right.
and and they're like in prison for that.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a case in Germany where a woman got a longer sentence than the guy that raped her because of something she said on a group chat.
Wow. Was it an immigrant who raped her?
Yes.
Yeah. It was his culture.
Yeah.
He didn't know. He didn't know better.
Yes, I think she said something, you know, not like was critical of his culture, and she got a longer sentence than the guy who raped her.
This
In Germany,
The,
just
Oh my
the UK,
So,
Europe,
and
Germany, England thing seems so insane.
it
that
is
it's
totally insane. I actually didn't realize it was like such a huge number of people that got
And now he's waiting for us to
far
attack the
above
mob,
Russia,
and then he will
far above
attack.
China,
right.
far above anywhere on earth. UK is number one.
Well, you know, things I actually, you know, I talked to friends of mine in England, and I was like, hey, aren't you worried about this? Like, you know, shouldn't you be protesting more? And I mean, the problem is that like the you know the legacy mainstream media doesn't cover the stuff.
Right.
They're like, oh, everything's fine, you
Right.
know?
Most people aren't even aware of it until they come knocking on your door.
Yeah, until like so. I mean, these like lovely sort of small towns in you know, in England, Scotland, Ireland. You know, they've been like sort of living their lives quietly. They're like hobbits, frankly. So it's in fact, J.R.R. Tolkien based the hobbits on people he knew in small town England.
This guy, man.
Because they were just like lovely people who like to, you know, smoke their pipe and have nice meals and everything's pleasant. The hobbits in the Shire. The Shire. He was talking about, you know, places like Hertfordshire, like the Shire is around in the Greater London area, Oxfordshire type of thing, the reason they've been able to enjoy the Shire is because hard men have protected them from the dangers of the world. And but since they have almost no exposure to the dangers of the world, they don't realize that they're there until one day, you know, 1,000 people show up in your village of 500 out of nowhere and rape and start raping the kids.
How this
This
guy
has not happened.
is doing this,
God
bro?
knows how many times
I
in
cannot
Britain.
understand, bro.
And the crazy
Literally
I
thing
raped.
can't
That's right,
understand
like,
how
10-year-old got
this
raped in
guy is
Ireland, like,
able
last
to
week.
do this, bro.
yeah, there's literal
They
rape
snatched
gangs.
some kid.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and if
Really,
you
yeah?
criticize it, you
It's
get
crazy.
arrested, and that's where it gets insane. It's like, how are
Yeah,
they not
you literally
protecting
criticize
people?
it. Like the, I think
Okay,
it's the
let's
Prime Minister of
just
Ireland
focus
actually,
on farming.
you know,
I ignored
posted
this
on
guy now.
X because after the I think some illegal migrants.
I don't
snatched
want
a
to
10-year-old
PK him
girl,
otherwise
who was, like,
because
in
I will
school or something,
lose this weapon,
and
you know.
violently raped a
Then I
10-year-old
will
girl,
not be able to use this weapon.
and there was a-
Otherwise, I
you
would
know,
have
p-
PK him
people
long
were
time
very
ago.
upset about this, and they protested. The Prime Minister of Ireland, instead of saying, "Yeah, we really shouldn't be importing violent rapists into our country," he criticized the protesters instead, and didn't mention that the reason they were protesting was because a 10-year-old girl from their small town got raped.
So here's the question: why are they supporting this kind of mass immigration? And what, like, is this? Is there a plan involved in all this? Is this incompetence? Is this ignoring the fact that they don't have a handle on it, so they're trying to silence dissent? Like, what is happening? Because if you wanted to destroy civilization, if you wanted to destroy Western civilization,
Which George
that's-
Soros seems to want to do. And you know, there's just so
Now I feel bad for him, bro. Really, yeah?
There's a guy I think who
No joke,
don't know
I
if
feel
he's
bad
been
for
on
him
your show.
because
You know Godsod?
for sure this
He's been on
guy,
your
he
show?
has
He's
no
on.
friends,
he's
bro.
great.
He's
Because
on multiple
you
times.
see
Oh,
how
cool.
he
He's,
is,
he's
yeah?
awesome.
Like
Yeah.
hating. You know,
no,
something
the way
must be
he
wrong
used a
with his
good-
life,
good,
bro.
way to describe it, which is suicidal empathy.
Yes.
So, is that you prey upon
Something must be wrong with this guy. Like he's not happy in life or something, bro. Because he like, come on, man. You have destroyer, yeah? You have this fucking cool skin, you know? You look like fucking professional, yeah? And he has money. He has money because he has like for he farm with fucking D grade shots, you know? Why is he not farming with like a CP or with friends, you know? It's very weird for me. Like I feel really, I feel bad for him, man. Poor guy, man. Sure, now he's crying, you know, like. I don't have friends. I try make friends and they want to kill me. They heal my mom. Ay, 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 ay. Poor guy, man. Poor guy. Every party with you is a show. True, man. But I don't know how I do it, man. I don't know how. How and why. Oh my god. This Avantoros he's saying the best thing of today. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's totally true, bro. Oh my god. We missing some buff somewhere? No. Yeah, all good, yeah. I know this guy needs buffs. He's he's a mage, but he's playing as a warrior, bro. This guy is professional, look. I thought he was a warrior, bro. That's why I was picking mana. Oh, I need to burn my mana. I'm gonna level up soon. Fun is always coming to me, guys. This is the best content ever, bro. Yesterday, full troll gay party, and today we have one full troll gay orc. Every day something different. I wanna see how long he's gonna stay here, bro. Wasting time. I wanna see, bro. Look, he's leaving. I know. I thought he was leaving. Let's listen to
of
Joe
people's
Rogan.
empathy. You say like, well, like you feel sorry for something for some group, and then like, well, and that empathy is to such a degree that it is suicidal to your country or culture, and that's that suicidal empathy, because I think we should have empathy, but we should that empathy should extend to the victims, not just the criminals. We should have empathy for the people that they prey upon. But that suicidal empathy is also responsible for why somebody arrested 47 times for violent offenses, gets released, and then goes and
Oh, shit.
murders somebody in the U.S. That's you see that same phenomenon playing out everywhere, where the suicidal empathy is to such a degree that we're actually allowing our women to get raped and our children to get killed.
But it just doesn't seem like that would be anything that any rational society would go along with. That's what makes me so confused. It's like you're importing massive numbers of people that come from some really dark places of the world.
Well, there's no vetting is the
Right.
issue. It's like
Right.
it's like if there's no vetting, like people are just coming through. Like, well, what's to stop someone who just committed murder in some other country from coming to the United States or coming to Britain and just continuing their career of rape and murder? Like, unless you've done, unless there's some due diligence to say, like, well, who is this person? What's their track record? If you haven't confirmed that they have a track record of being, honest and not being a homicidal maniac, then any homicidal maniac can just come across the border. And that's not to say everyone who comes across the border is a homicidal maniac, but if you don't have a vetting process to confirm that you're not letting in people who will do some serious violence,
Try to invite
you will
him.
get people who do serious
Let's
violence.
see if he accepts the party. Try to
sometimes
invite him.
coming through.
Well, especially if you don't punish them.
Give him party.
And if you don't
Yes.
deport them. And if you are just like, but what is the purpose of allowing all those people into the country? It can't be. I wouldn't imagine that anyone in their society supports this.
Well, let me explain. So
Poor guy, man.
because you mentioned, for example, how
It's
much,
painful to watch,
say,
eh?
Hillary and
It's
and
really
Obama
painful
have
to watch, bro.
changed their tune from prior speeches where they were hard-nosed about not letting in anyone who's a criminal into the country, having secure borders, all that stuff. So why did they change their tune? The reason is that they discovered that those people vote for them. That's why they want the open borders.
Because if you let people in, they know the Democrats let them in, they'll vote for Democrats.
Yes.
If you allow them to vote.
Which they're actively doing. They turn a blind eye to illegal voting.
Well, California literally doesn't allow you to show your license.
California and New York have made it illegal to show your photo ID when voting.
Let's go.
Thus, effectively, they've made it impossible to prove fraud. Impossible. They've essentially legalized fraudulent voting in California and New York and many other parts of the country.
There's no rational explanation that I've ever seen anyone give as to why that would be the policy. unless you were trying to just allow people to vote illegally, because there's no other reason. If you need a driver's license or you need an ID for everything else,
Yes.
including just recently to prove that you were vaccinated.
The same people who are demanding that you have a vaccine passport, and are the same ones saying you need no ID to vote. Same people.
Right, but like,
So it's obviously hypocritical and inconsistent.
so you really think it's just to get more voters?
If you want to understand behavior, you have to look at the incentives. Once the Democratic Party in the U.S. and the left in Europe realized that if you have open borders and you provide a ton of government handouts, which creates a massive financial incentive for people from other countries to come to your country, and you don't prosecute them for crime, they're going to be beholden to you, and they will vote for you. And
What's
that's
happening
why
with this dwarf? Stupid Apollo.
Obama and Hillary went from being against open borders to being in favor of open borders. That's the reason. In order to import voters so they can win elections. And the problem is that has a negative runaway effect. So if they get away with that, it is a winning strategy. If they're allowed to
Fuck
get away
off,
with it,
Malaka.
they will impose
Retard.
enough voters to get supermajority voting, and then there is no turning back.
We talked about this before the election, and then
Yes.
you literally pointed towards the camera. You faced the camera and said that if you do not vote now, you might not ever be able to do it again because
Right.
it'll be futile. It'll be overrun.
Yes.
They'll keep the borders open for another 4 years. and
Retard,
no
like
effect
you
will be achieved.
stupid mom.
If Trump had lost, there would never have been another real election again. Because Trump is actually enforcing the border. Now,
Oh my
you point
God,
to
bro.
situations where there's been
It's starting
know,
again, guys. It's starting again, bro. Again, like
in-
yesterday. Yeah?
immigration enforcement has been overzealous because they're not going to be perfect. There'll be cases where they've been overzealous in expelling illegals. But if you say that the standard must be perfection for expelling illegals, then you will not get any expulsion because perfection is impossible.
And you've probably got millions of people that are here that are trying to be here under some asylum pretense, right?
Yes.
Like you could just come from a war-torn part of the world.
They changed the definition of asylum to be economic
Right.
asylum,
Which is everybody.
which is everybody.
Yeah.
So
It's the
asylum-
lowest bar to prove.
asylum is supposed to mean that if you go back to your country, you'll get killed. You know, that's what we mean by that was what it's supposed to mean. They changed the definition of asylum to be you will have a decreased standard of living, which is obviously not real asylum. And you can test the absurdity of this by the fact that people who are asylum seekers go on vacation to the country that they're seeking asylum from. You know, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. It doesn't have to. Well, this, you know,
When you understand the incentives, then you understand the behavior. So once the left realized that that illegals will vote for them if they have open borders and combine that with government handouts,
yeah.
to create a massive incentive, they're basically using U.S. and European taxpayer dollars to provide a financial incentive to bring in as many illegals as possible to vote them into permanent power and create a one-party state. And I invite anyone who's listening to this just do any research, and the more you dig into it, the more it will become obvious that what I'm saying is absolutely true.
Yeah, well, they were busing people to swing states. It's clear that they were trying to do something. And then you had Chuck Schumer and Nancy Pelosi who are actively talking about the need to bring in people to make them citizens because we're in population collapse.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, it's that meme.
Yeah.
Where so many times where they start off by saying it's not true. It's a right-wing conspiracy theorist.
Right.
Then it starts. Then it's like, I think the next step is, well, it might be true, and then it's like, okay, it is true.
But here's why it's
And then the
good.
final step is, yeah, it's true, and here's why it's good.
Yeah.
And it's like, but wait a second. You started off saying it's untrue and it's a right-wing conspiracy theorist. Now you're saying it not only is it true, but it's a good thing, and we must do more of it.
Well, this is the thing about Medicaid and Social Security
Yes.
and people getting Social Security numbers. You know that
That's
were
massive
illegals.
fraud.
It's massive fraud, and it's real. And they denied it.
He
forever.
stops, like,
And
for
now
2
we're
seconds,
finding out this is
and
part
we
of the
have
reason
3
why this
people
is
say,
government
"Hey, bro, why
shutdown
you
is
stop?
going on right now."
Why you stop?"
Yes, the entire basis for the government shutdown is that
He's like our dog, man.
the Trump administration
It's our
correctly
pet.
does not want to send massive amounts of, like, hundreds of billions of dollars to fund illegal immigrants in the blue states, or in all the states, really. And so and Democrats want to keep the money spigot going to incent illegal immigrants to come into the U.S. who will vote for them. That's the crux of the battle.
So they want to stop this. So what's going on right now is they have been funding these people. They've been giving them EBT cards. They've been giving them Medicaid, and
n-
they've been
like-
even housing.
And more
them.
than that, just like they were they were taking hotels, like 4 and 5 star hotels, like the Roosevelt Hotel being the classic example. Was they were sending, I think, $60 million a year to the Roosevelt Hotel, to which all it did was house illegals. And it used to be a
Oh,
nice
I want
hotel.
this.
I mean, it still is a nice hotel.
I wanted this empowerment.
But and for all around the country, this was happening.
And all tax dollars.
Yes.
Yeah, and
Yeah, and the Trump administration cut off funding, for example, to the Roosevelt Hotel and these other hotels, saying like it's U.S. tax dollars should not be sent to have luxury hotels for illegal immigrants that American citizens can't even afford. Which obviously is the case. That's insane. That's what was happening. They were also giving out like debit cards with $10,000. So it's not just about medical care.
Yeah.
The Democrats mention the medical care because they're trying to prey on people's empathy as much as possible, and then they imagine, oh wow, somebody has a desperately needed medical procedure, and shouldn't we maybe take care of them in that regard? But what they do is they divert the Medicaid funds and turn it into a slush fund for the states that goes well beyond emergency medical care.
And
New York and California would be bankrupt without the massive fraudulent federal payments that go to those states to pay for illegals, to create a massive financial incentive for illegals.
how would they be bankrupt because of that?
They wouldn't be able to balance their state budgets, and they can't issue currency like the Federal Reserve can.
And so their ability to balance budget is dependent upon illegals getting funding.
The scam level here is so staggering. So there are hundreds of billions of dollars of transfer payments from the federal government to the states. Those transfer payments, the states self-report what those transfer payment numbers should be. So California and New York and Illinois lie like crazy and say that these are all legitimate payments. Well, these days I think they're even admitting that they literally want hundreds of billions of dollars for illegals. But for a while they're trying to deny it. So you get these transfer payments for every government program you can possibly think of. And these are self-reported by the state, and at least historically there was no enforcement of California, New York, Illinois, and other states when they would lie. There was no actual enforcement to say like, hey, you're lying. These payments are fraudulent. Now under the Trump administration, the Trump administration does not want to send hundreds of billions of dollars of fraudulent payments to the states. And the reason you have this standoff is because if the hundreds of billions of dollars to create a financial incentive to have this giant magnet to attract illegals from every part of Earth to these states. If that is turned off, the illegals will leave because they are no longer being paid to come to the United States and stay here.
Wow.
And then they will lose a lot of voters. The Democratic Party will lose a lot of voters.
And they would have a very difficult job if this is kicked out of reintroducing it into a new bill,
Yes.
especially once things start normalizing.
Yes. So, in a nutshell, the Democratic Party wants to destroy democracy by importing voters, and the Republican Party disagrees with that.
And the ruse is that if you don't accept what they're doing, then you're a threat to democracy,
Yes.
as they try to destroy democracy
Yes.
by importing voters
That is
and
literally what they're
incentivizing
doing.
people to only vote for them and overwhelming the system.
Yes. And by the way, it's a strategy that, if allowed to work, would work, and in fact has worked. California is supermajority Democrat.
Yeah.
And there's so much gerrymandering that occurs. It's crazy. So
I'm sure you're paying attention to this Proposition 50 thing.
no,
That's the thing in California where they're trying to redo districts.
Oh yeah. Because I mean, California's already gerrymandered like crazy.
Yeah.
They want to gerrymander it even more. And I mean,
Because it keeps moving further and further right. Like if you look at the map of California, each voting cycle, more and more people are waking up and going, "What the fuck?" And
Yes.
we need to do something to fix this. The only option available, other than the policies that you guys have always done, is
Yeah.
go right. And so a lot
Yeah.
of people have been air quotes red pilled.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then here's another thing that is very important fact that is actually not disputed by either side, which is that when we do the census in the United States, the way the census works for apportionment of congressional seats and electoral college votes for the president is by number of persons in a state, not number of citizens.
Right.
It's number of people. So you could literally be a tourist and you will count.
Now, how do they do the census when they do that? Do they ask people? Do they knock on doors? Do they have them fill out forms? Like what?
Yeah, I think they mail out census forms and knock on doors. But the way the law reads right now, is that if you are a human with a pulse, then you count in the census for allocating congressional seats and presidential votes.
Right.
So, so
Electoral college,
everything.
congressional
So
seats,
just,
everything.
it doesn't matter whether you're here legally, illegally, and if you're a human with a pulse, you count for congressional apportionment. So that means that the more illegals that California and New York can import by the time the census happens in 2030, the more congressional seats they will have, and the more presidential electoral college votes they will have. So they're trying to get as many illegals in as possible ahead of the census, and because all human beings, even tourists, count for the census, and then if you combine that with gerrymandering of districts in New York and California, that is point out with this proposition,
I'm gonna open
they're trying to increase the amount of gerrymandering that
bottle
occurs
of
in California,
wine.
the biggest state in the country. So you get if the census then would award more congressional seats to California
because this is getting
because
interested.
of a vast number of illegals, and New York and Illinois. So they'll get more congressional seats. They'll get more presidential electoral college votes. That would get them the House, a majority in the House, and
look, I
and
still
they
have
would
here
get
a
to
little
decide
bit.
who is president. Literally based on illegals. These are not disputed facts by either party. I want to emphasize that sink in.
Yeah, this is not a conspiracy.
These are not disputed facts by either party. It's not a. This is just the way the law works. It is a. You can, I don't think the law should work that way. I think it should. The apportionment should be proportionate to citizens.
But isn't that a problem with how the Constitution is written?
Yeah.
Yeah. And they can't really change that.
I'm not sure if it's constitutional or, but it is the way the law is written. I'm not sure if it's in the Constitution or not in this way, but that is the way the law is written.
So it is an incentive, but it's an incentive that would be removed with something simple that makes sense to everybody. That only the people that should count are people that are official U.S. citizens.
Yes, the way it should work is that only U.S. citizens should count in the census for purposes of determining voting power.
Because people that aren't legal
A
can't vote.
little glass
Supposed
of
to. They're not
wine.
supposed to be voting, but they do. But even besides that, like I said, I just can't emphasize this enough because this is a very important concept for people to understand. Is that the law, the law as it stands, counts all
Nice.
humans with a pulse in a state for deciding how many House of Representative votes and how many presidential electoral college votes a state gets. So the incentive, therefore, is for California, New York, Illinois, to maximize the number of illegals, so that they take House seats away from red states, assign them to California, New York, Illinois, and so forth. Then you combine that with extreme gerrymandering in California, New York, Illinois, and whatnot, so that basically you can't even elect any Republicans, and then they get control of the presidency, control of the House. Then they keep doing that strategy and cement a supermajority. That is what they're trying to do.
So that would essentially turn the entire country into California,
Yes.
where you have differing opinions, but it doesn't matter because one party is always in control.
Yes.
When you first started digging into this, when you first started, before you even accepted this role of running Doge and being a part of all that, did you have any idea that it was this fucked up?
I did, yeah. I mean, I sort of.
When did you start knowing?
I guess about 2 years ago.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, relatively recently, you know.
Yeah.
So maybe I started having. Well, I started basically having a bad feeling about 3 years ago, which is when why I felt it was critical to acquire Twitter, and have a maximally truth-seeking platform, not one that suppresses the truth. It was more like I'm not sure what's going on, but I have a bad feeling about what's going on. And then the more I dug into it, the more I was like, holy shit, we got a real problem here. America's gonna fall. So
Without anyone knowing it had fallen, that would be the problem. It could have fallen and been unrepairable without anyone really being aware of what had happened, especially if you didn't buy Twitter.
Yes, that's it. Look, buying Twitter was a huge pain in the ass, and made me a pincushion of attacks, like dab.
Everybody loved you before that.
Well, some people still love
A lot
me.
of people loved you. A lot of lefties loved you.
I was a hero of the left. It's
It
fair
was
to
a
say.
thing. If you drove a Tesla, it showed that you were environmentally conscious,
Yes.
and you were on the right side.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm still the same human. I didn't have a brain transplant since in 3 years ago.
Well, that's my favorite bumper sticker that people put on Teslas now. I bought this before Elon went crazy. I took a picture of one the other day.
Oh, you
I was
found
behind
this?
somebody. Oh yeah, I've seen 3 or 4 of them. People that have these bumper stickers on their car. It says, "I bought this before Elon went crazy." Because when people were vandalizing Teslas,
Yeah.
the most
there was
unhinged.
an organized campaign to literally burn down Teslas, and one of our dealerships got shot up with a gun. They fired bullets in a Tesla dealership. They were burning down cars. It was crazy. But the bumper sticker should read. There should be an addendum to the bumper sticker. It's like, I bought this car before Elon turned crazy. Actually, now I realize
look,
he's not crazy, and I've seen the light.
That'll take some time. That'll take some time. People don't want to admit that they've been tricked.
Yeah, I mean,
They
there's
don't like
that
that.
old saying where it's it's really easy to fool somebody, but it's almost impossible to convince someone that they were fooled.
Yeah. It's much easier to fool them than to convince them they've been fooled. People cling to their ideas.
Yes.
They, especially if they've publicly stated these things, they get very embarrassed of being foolish.
Yeah, people most of the time they double down. You know, and
And they find echo chambers.
yeah, but there's you know the thing is that like I've seen more and more people who were convinced of the sort of woke ideology see the light.
Yeah.
So not everyone, but it's more and more are seeing the light, and it tends to happen like when something happens that really directly affects you.
Right.
Like there was a friend of mine who was living in the San Francisco Bay Area, and they tried to trans his daughter, like to the point where the school like sent the police to his house to take his daughter away from him. Now that's going to radicalize you. Well, that's going to shake you out of your belief structure. Now I know.
So it was an activist at the school that was trying to do this?
Yeah, the school and the state of California conspired to turn his daughter against him and make her take life-altering drugs that would have sterilized her and irreversible.
And how old was she?
I think 14, something like that. But he managed to talk the police out of taking his daughter away from him that day, and that night he got on a plane to Texas.
Wow.
A year after just being in a school in like Greater Austin area, she went back to normal, meaning like it wasn't real.
Right. Well, people are being much more open to that now. I mean, Wall Street Journal yesterday had that opinion piece that this whole trans thing, there's a lot of evidence, is a social contagion.
Absolutely.
And Colin Wright wrote that, and then he's getting death threats now, of course, and on Blue Sky, there's people talking about exterminating him, which is one thing that you are allowed to say on Blue Sky, apparently. You're allowed to say horrible things about people, say possibly truthful things about this whole social contagion, because that's what, when you get 9 kids that are in a friend group and they all decide to turn trans together, something's wrong.
Something's wrong.
That's not statistically
like here's
feasible.
like you can convince kids to do anything. You can convince kids to be a suicide bomber.
Right.
So
which is why they do in some countries, why they choose children to do that.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can train kids to be suicide bombers, and if you can train kids to be suicide bombers, you can convince them of anything. Yeah,
especially with enough positive enforcement and cultural enforcement, and the idea that that's not the case.
The kids are malleable.
Yes.
The minds of youth are easily corrupted.
You're also seeing a lot of pushback from gay and lesbian people that are saying, like, "Hey, if someone did
stop
this
including
to
me." So, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The LGBT, it's like, wait a second, why are we being included all the time in this situation?
Exactly. Especially when, like my friend Tim Dillon's talked about this, is like it's really homophobic because you're taking these gay kids and you're telling them like, hey, you're not gay, you're actually a girl.
Yes.
And hey, go make it so that you can never have an orgasm again and you'll be happy. Like,
yeah,
it's fucking
like
crazy.
permanent mutilation, permanent castration of kids is like, I think we should look at anyone who permanently castrates a kid as like right up there with Josef Mengele.
Yeah.
I mean, they're mutilating children.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's thought of as being kind. And the thing is, would you rather have a live daughter or a dead son?
That's the line they use.
Yeah, which is not supported by any data.
No.
It's
in
all
fact,
bullshit.
the probability of suicide increases.
Right.
This is important maybe for the audience to know. The probability of suicide increases if you trans a kid, not decreases. By some accounts, it triples. So that is an evil lie.
And it's a lie that is supposedly compassionate. Imagine you've twisted reality to the point where confusing a child that's not even legally allowed to get a fucking tattoo.
Yeah.
Right? Because you think that you could make a mistake with a tattoo.
Exactly.
A totally removable thing.
Right.
If I wanted to tomorrow, I could go to a doctor and they could laser off every tattoo that I have on me.
Right.
Okay, no harm, no foul.
Yeah.
But you get sterilized, like that's it forever. Forever.
Yes. Yes.
They'll castrate you. You no longer have testicles. You have,
Yes, that's
you
not
have no
coming back.
penis. You have a hole where your penis used to be.
Yes.
And this is compassionate. And this is
And
preventing you from
actually, a
killing
lot of
yourself.
kids die with these sex change operations. They die. The number of deaths on the operating table, people don't hear about those. A lot of kids, because it's we don't really actually have the technology to make this work. So a bunch of the times the kids just die in the sex change operations.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's demented, which it should be viewed as like, you know, like evil Nazi doctor stuff.
Well, that's
basically.
why it was
like
so
real Nazi, not the bullshit fake Nazi stuff.
crazy that even pushing back against something that seems like fundamentally, logically very easy to argue, the old Twitter would ban you forever.
Yes.
That's how crazy a social contagion can get. When it completely defies logic, victimizes children,
Yeah.
does something that makes no sense, does not supported by data, all connected to this ideology that trans is good, we got to save trans kids, protect trans kids.
Yeah, and what I want to emphasize is that the save trans kids thing is a lie. If you castrate kids and trans them, the probability of suicide increases. It does not decrease. It substantially increases. The studies have done that I've seen, the risk of suicide triples if you trans kids. So you're not saving them, you're killing them. Moreover, during the sex change operation, there are many deaths that occur during the sex change operation.
Jesus Christ. It's just crazy that this is a real issue.
Yeah, it's a nightmare fever dream, and people are finally waking up from it.
Now, when you started getting into the Doge stuff and started finding how much money is being shuffled around and moved around to NGOs and how much money is involved and totally untraceable funds, like, this is again something like 2 years plus ago, you weren't aware of it all?
No, I was aware of it. I just didn't realize how big it was. It's just how much waste and fraud there is in the government is truly vast. In fact, the government didn't even know, and nor did they care.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
No,
And-
he's
I mean,
leaving.
just like some of the
No.
very basic stuff that Doge did will have lasting effects. And some of these things, like, they're so elementary you can't believe it. So the Doge team
No,
got
don't
the,
leave.
you know,
Oh,
most of the main
he
payments
left.
to require the congressional appropriation code. So when a payment is made, you have to actually enter the congressional appropriation code. That used to be optional, and often would be just left blank. So the money would just go out, but it wasn't even tied to a congressional appropriation. Then Doge team also made the comment field for the payment mandatory. So you have to say something. We're not saying that what is said, like, you can say anything. Your cat could run across the keyboard. You could go QWERTY ASDF, but you have to say something above nothing. Because what we found was that there were tens of billions, maybe hundreds of billions of dollars that were zombie payments. So they're like, somebody had approved a payment, somebody in the government approved a payment, and some recurring payment, and they retired or died or changed jobs, and no one turned the money off. So the money would just keep going out, and it's a pretty rare
Go where?
to a company or an individual, and it's a pretty rare company or individual who will complain that they're getting money that they should not get, and a bunch of the money was just going to were transfer payments to the states.
So these are automatic payments. There
Yeah, just automatic
no
payments.
accounting for them at all.
Like, imagine like there's an automatic debit of your credit card, and you never look at the statement.
Right.
So it's just money going out. That's why I call them zombie payments. That they might have been legitimate at one point, but the person who approved that recurring payment changed jobs, died, retired, or whatever, and no one ever turned the money off. And my guess is that's probably at least $100 billion a year, or maybe 200.
And going where?
I mean, there are millions of these payments, so it's, I mean,
Millions.
yes,
Millions of payments that are going to who knows where.
yes. So in a bunch of cases, there are fraud rings that operate, professional fraud rings that operate to exploit the system. They figure out some security hole in the system, and they just do professional fraud. That's where we found, for example, people who were, 300 years old in the Social Security Administration database.
Now, I thought that this was a mistake of not registering their deaths, that people were born like a long time ago and it had defaulted to like a certain number, and so that after time, those people were still in the system. It was just an error of the way the accounting was done.
Yeah. So that's not true. So there's, or at least one of two things must be true. There's a typo or some mistake in the computer, or it's fraudulent. But we don't have any 300-year-old vampires living in America. Allegedly. And we don't have people in some cases who are receiving payments who are born in the future.
Born in the future?
Born in the future.
Really?
Yes. There were the people receiving payments whose birth date was like in 2100 and something.
Okay, so
like next century.
Is there a task
So
force?
we know that one of two things must be true. That either there's a mistake in the computer, or it's fraud. But if you have someone's birth date that's either in the future or where they are older than the oldest living American, because the oldest living American is 114 years old. So if they're more than 114 years old, there is either a mistake, and someone should call them and say, I think we have your birthday wrong, because it says you were born in 86. That was before, before there was really an America. It was like, that's kind of early. We're still fighting England type of thing. It's like this person either needs to be in the Guinness Book of World Records, or they're not alive.
But still, at the end of the day, money is going towards that account that's connected to this person that is either non-existent or
so
dead.
So there was like I think something like, I don't know, 20 million people in the Social Security Administration database that could not possibly be alive if their birth date is based on their birth date, they could not possibly be alive.
And then to be clear, 20 million people that were receiving funds?
A bunch of most of them were not receiving funds. Some of them were receiving funds. Most were not receiving funds. But so let me tell you how the scam works. It's a bank shot. So the Social Security Administration database is used as the source of truth by all the other databases that the government uses. So even if they stop the payments on the Social Security Administration database, like unemployment insurance, small business administration, student loans, all check the Social Security Administration database to say, is this a legitimate alive person? And if the Social Security database will say, yes, this person is still alive, even though they're 200 years old. But forgets to mention that they're 200 years old. It just returns, when the computer is queried, it says, yes, this person is alive. And so then they're able to exploit the entire rest of the government ecosystem. So then you get fake student loans, then you get fake unemployment insurance, then you get fake medical payments.
And this doesn't have to be tied to an individual where there's an address where you can check on this person.
No, if you just did any check at all, you would stop this. So that's.
And how much money do you think is being...
Any check, like anything at all, that would stop the fraud. Like any effort at all. Yeah.
So there's multiple layers.
Yes.
The Social Security number verifies that this is a real person.
Right.
And then the
they
other
can
systems
exploit,
check
they can
up
exploit
on...
every other government payment and every other government payment system for everything, like I said, small business administration, student loans, Medicaid, Medicare, every other government payment, of which there are many, there are actually hundreds of government payment systems, can all be exploited so long as Social Security database says this person is alive. That's the nature of the scam. It's a bank shot. So then the rebuttal from the Dems is like, oh, well, the vast majority of the people who are marked as alive in the Social Security Administration weren't receiving Social Security Administration payments. That is true. What they forgot to mention is they're getting fraudulent payments from every other government program. And that's why the Dems were so opposed to turning off, to declaring someone dead who was dead, because it would stop the entire all the other fraud from happening.
And so, but all this, is it trackable? Like all this other
Yeah.
fraud,
It's
if
totally
they wanted
trackable.
to, they could chase it all down.
Yeah, it's not even hard.
And yet they're opposing chasing it all down.
They're opposing chasing it all down because it turns off the money magnet for the illegals.
Wow.
Because it's very logical to like, like I'm saying the most common sense things possible. If someone's got a birthday in Social Security that is an impossible birthday, meaning they are older than the oldest living American or were born in the future, then you should call them and say, excuse me, we seem to have your birthday wrong. Because it says that you're 200 years old. That's all you need to do.
And then you would remove them from the Social Security
yeah,
database and make that number no longer available for all those other government payments.
Exactly.
Wow. And how much money are we talking?
It's hundreds of billions of dollars.
And this is all traceable. Like you could hunt all this down.
Like you don't need to be Sherlock Holmes here. That's what I'm saying.
Well,
We don't need to call Sherlock Holmes for this one.
Is this part
We
of the?
just need to call the person
Is this
and say, excuse me, we seem to have the like we must have your birthday wrong because it says you're 200 years old or were born in the future. So could you tell us what your birthday is? That's all you need to do. It's that simple.
But all these other government payments that are available that are connected to this Social Security number, it seems like if you just chased that all down,
Yeah.
you would find the widespread fraud. You would find where it's going.
Yes, but the root of the problem is the Social Security Administration database, because the Social Security number in the United States is used as a de facto national ID number. You know, that's why, like, the bank always asks for your social. So, like, any financial institution will ask for your Social Security number.
It sounds so insane that this isn't chased down. I mean,
I agree.
That that in and of itself that's such mishandling.
Yes. No, it's mind blowing. So yeah, it's crazy.
Well, you were very reluctant last time you were here to talk about the extent of some of the fraud, because you're like, they could kill me because this is kind of.
What I'm saying is that, if you create to be pragmatic and realistic, you actually can't manage to zero fraud. You can manage to low fraud number, but not to zero fraud. If you manage to zero fraud, you're going to push so many people over the edge who are receiving fraudulent payments that the number of inbound homicidal maniacs will be really hard to overcome. So I'm actually taking, I think, quite a reasonable position, which is that we should simply reduce the amount of fraud, which I think is not an extremist position. And we should aspire to, have less fraud over time. Not that we should be ultra draconian and eliminate every last scrap of fraud, which I guess would be nice to have, but we don't even need to go that extreme. I'm saying we should just stop the blatant, large-scale, super obvious fraud. I think that's a reasonable position.
It's a very reasonable position.
Yeah.
And so, what was the most shocking pushback that you got when you started implementing Doge, when you started investigating into where money was going?
Well, I guess I should have anticipated this, but while most of the fraudulent government payments to, especially to the NGOs, go to the Democrats. Most of it, like, I don't know, for argument's sake, let's say 80%, not maybe 90%. 10 to 20% of it does go to Republicans. And so when we turn off funding to a fraudulent NGO, we'd get complaints from whatever the 10% of Republicans who are receiving the money, and they would, you know, they would very loudly complain, because the honest answer is the Republicans are partly, they're receiving some of the fraud too. They're getting a vig.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's. I want to be clear. It's not like the Republican Party is some
No.
ultra pure paragon of virtue here.
No.
Okay.
No. Well, you see that with the congressional insider trading. It's across the board.
Yeah.
It's left and right.
I mean, the whole uniparty criticism has some validity to it. You know, there's so and it's like if you turn off fraudulent payments, it's not like I said, it's not like 100% of those payments were going to Democrats. A small percentage were also going to Republicans. Those Republicans complain very loudly. You know, and that's so there was a lot of pushback on the Republican side when we started cutting some of these funds. And I tried telling them, like, well, you know, 90% of the money is going to your opponents, but they still, even if they're getting 10% of the
They
money,
want their piece.
they want their piece.
And they've been getting that piece for a long time.
Yes.
Did you
This
think
is why, like, you know, politics is like,
it's dirty business?
yeah. I mean, that's like saying, if, like, you know, if you like sausages and respect the law, do not watch either of them being made. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Well, that's not even true because I've made sausage before.
Yeah, yeah. It's actually
Yeah, it's like it's not that big a deal.
It's
You add
much better than
fat and
politics.
spices and casing, run it through the machine. Not that big a deal.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think the stuff I'm saying here is not, like if you stand back and think about it for a second, like, oh yeah, that makes sense, you know.
Yeah.
It's not like it's not like one political party is going to be you know, pure devil or pure angel. There's, you know, I think there's much more corruption on the Democrat side, but there's still some corruption on the Republican side.
How
too.
did it happen that the majority of the corruption wound up being on the Democrat side?
Well, because the transfer payments, especially to illegals, are very much on the Democrat side.
So that's the root of it all, is the illegal situation.
Yes, I mean there's
Or a focal
I mean,
point.
Yes, it's also like it would also be accurate to say that while like, obviously not everyone who's a Democrat is a criminal, almost everyone who is a criminal is a Democrat. Because the Democrats are the soft on crime party. So if you're a criminal, who are you going to vote for?
Right.
The soft on crime party.
Did you think you were going to be able to get more done than you were?
We did get a lot done.
Right.
And Doge is still happening, by the way. The Doge is still underway. There's still waste and fraud being cut by the Doge team, so it hasn't stopped.
It's less publicized.
It's less publicized, and they don't have like a clear person to attack anymore.
Well, it seems like once you stepped away.
They're basically they applied immense pressure to me to stop it. So then I'm like, the best thing for me is to just, you know, cut out of this. And in any case, as a special government employee, I could only be there for like 120 days anyway, something like that. So whatever the law says. So I was necessarily could only be there for 4 months as a special government employee. So yeah, I mean, you turn off the money spigot to fraudsters, they get very upset, to say the least. But my death threat level went ballistic. You know, it was like a rocket going to orbit. Yeah. So, but now
Well-
that now that I'm not in DC, I guess they don't really have a person to attack anymore.
Well, the rhetoric about you has calmed down significantly.
Yeah,
It was disturbing. It's disturbing to watch. It was like, this is crazy. And to
Yeah.
watch these politicians engage in it and all these people just like framing you as this monster. I was like, this is
Yeah.
so weird. Like, this is what happens when you uncover fraud.
yes,
The whole machine turns on you. And if it wasn't
Yeah.
for a person like you who owns a platform and has an enormous amount of money, like, it could have destroyed you.
yeah.
And that was the goal,
The goal was to destroy me, absolutely.
because you were getting in the way
Yeah,
of this amazing graft.
this gigantic fraud machine.
Yeah. And
Like
it's
I
just-
said, I think those teams done a lot of good work. You know, in terms of fraud and waste prevented, my guess is it's probably
See you
on the
later,
order
man.
of 200 or 300 billion a year. So it's pretty good.
What do you think could have been done if you just had like full reign and total cooperation? How much do you think you could have saved?
I mean, what level of power are we assuming here?
Godlike.
Oh yeah, I'd probably cut the federal budget in half and get more done.
That is so crazy. It is so crazy
Yeah,
that it's
get more
that
done and federal budget in half.
widespread. It's that widespread.
Well, I mean, a whole bunch of government departments simply shouldn't exist, in my opinion.
Like examples.
Well, the Department of Education, which was created recently, like under Jimmy Carter, our educational results have gone downhill ever since it was created. So if you create a department and the result of creating that department is a massive decline in educational results, and it's the Department of Education, you're better off not having it, because we did better before there was one than after.
When you let the states run it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because at least the states can compete with one another. But the problem is, like, you hear like cutting Department of Education. Well, our kids need education. Like, yeah, they do. But this is a new department that didn't even exist, until the late 70s, and ever since that department was created, the education results have declined. And so, why would you have an institution continue that has made education worse? It doesn't make sense.
They killed it though, right?
No, there's still, unfortunately,
But they were trying to kill it.
it has been substantially reduced.
Okay. What other organizations? What other departments?
Well, I mean, I'm a small government guy, so when the country was created, we just had the Department of State, Department of War, and sort of the Department of Justice. We had an Attorney General and Treasury Department. I don't know why you need more than that.
So what other departments specifically do you think are just completely ineffective?
Well, I mean, here it's like a question. It's a sort of philosophical question of how much government do you think there should be?
Right.
In my opinion, there should be the least amount of government.
I've heard the
because-
most bizarre argument against this is that you're cutting jobs and you're going to leave people jobless. And I'm like, but their jobs are useless. They're
paying people to do
detrimental.
nothing doesn't make sense.
Right.
Like there's a great it's a story about like Milton Friedman, who is awesome. Generally whatever Milton Friedman said is, people should do that thing. I'm not sure if it's apocryphal or not, but like someone complained to him, like he observed, I think, people that were like digging ditches with shovels, and he said, well, like allegedly Freeman said, well, I think you should use excavating equipment instead of shovels, and you could get it done with far fewer people. And then someone said, well, but then we're going to lose a lot of jobs. Well, then Friedman says, well, in that case, why don't you have them use teaspoons? just dig ditches with teaspoons. Think of all the jobs you'll create. I mean, it's bullshit. Basically, you just want people to work on things that are productive. You want people to work on on building things, on building, you know, providing products and services that people find valuable, like you know, making food, being you know, being a farmer or a plumber or electrician or just anyone who's a builder or providing useful services, and that's what you want people to be doing, not fake government jobs that don't add any value or may subtract value. There's also like you know, to illustrate the absurdity of also how is the economy measured, like the way economists measure the economy is nonsensical, because they'll measure any job, no matter, even if that job is a dumb job that has no point and is even counterproductive. So the joke is like there's two economists going on a hike in the woods. They come across a pile of shit, and one economist says to the other, "I'll pay you $100 to eat that shit." So the economist eats the shit, gets the $100. They keep walking. Then the other then they come across another pile of shit, and the other economist says, "Now I'll pay you $100 to eat the pile of shit." So he pays the other economist $100 to pile of shit. Then the way they said, "Look, wait a second. We both just ate a pile of shit, and we don't have any more extra money. Like we both, you just gave the $100 back to me, and we both ate a pile of shit. This doesn't make any sense." And they said, no, but think of the economy, because that's $200 of that in the economy. That basically that measure eating shit would count as a job. This is to illustrate the absurdity of economics.
One of the things you said when
Eating
when
shit
you
should not
stepped
count
away-
as a job.
one of the things you said when you stepped away is that you're kind of done and that it's unfixable. That
Well,
or under its current form, the way people are approaching it.
you can make it directionally better, but ultimately you can't fully fix the system. So I it would be accurate to say that even unless you could go like super draconian, like you know, Genghis Khan level on cutting waste and fraud, which you can't really do in a democratic country, an aspirationally democratic country, then there's no way to solve the debt crisis. So we got national debt that's just insane, where the interest payments on the debt exceed our entire military budget. I mean, that was one of the wake-up calls for me. I was like, wait a second, the interest on a national debt is bigger than the entire military budget, and growing. This is crazy. So even if you implement all these savings, you're only delaying the day of reckoning for when America goes bankrupt. So, unless you go full Genghis Khan, which you can't really do. So, so I came to the conclusion that the only way to get us out of the debt crisis and to prevent America from going bankrupt is AI and robotics. So, like, we need to grow the economy at a rate that allows us to pay off our debt. I guess people just generally don't appreciate the degree to which you know, the government overspending is a problem. But even like the Social Security website, this is under the Biden administration. On the website, it would say like we based on current demographic trends and you know, and how much money Social Security is bringing in versus how many Social Security recipients there are, because we have an aging population. Relatively speaking, the average age is increasing. Social Security will not be able to maintain its full payments, I think, by 2032. So Social Security will have to start reducing the amount of money that's been paid to people in about 7 years.
And so the only way to fix that, robotics, manufacturing, raise GDP.
You've got to basically massively increase the economic output, and the only way to do that is AI and robotics. So basically, we're going bankrupt without AI and robotics, even with a bunch of savings. The savings, like reducing waste and fraud, can give us a longer runway, but it cannot ultimately pay off our national debt.
So what do you think the solution is to the jobs that are going to be lost because of AI and robotics? The jobs due to automation, the jobs due to no longer do we need human beings to do these jobs because AI is doing them. Do you think it's going to be some sort of a universal basic income thing? Do you think there's going to be some other kind of solution that has to be implemented? Because a lot of people are going to be out of work, right?
I think there will be actually a high demand for jobs, but not necessarily the same jobs. So, I mean, this process has been happening throughout modern history. I mean, there used to be like doing calculations manually with like a pencil and paper. It used to be a job. So they used to have like buildings full of people called computers, where the banks would all you do all day is you do calculations because they didn't have computers. They didn't have digital computers that people
Abacus.
do. Yeah, well, it was just people would just like add and subtract stuff on a piece of paper, and that would be how banks would do, financial processing.
And you'd have to literally go over their equations to make sure the books are balanced.
Yeah, and most times it's just simple math. Like, in a world before computers, how did you calculate? How did you do transactions? You had to do them by hand. So then, when computers were introduced, the job of doing, bank calculations, no longer existed. So people had to go do something else. And that's what's going to happen. That's what is happening at an accelerated rate. Due to AI and then robotics.
That's the issue, though, right? The accelerated rate, because it's going to be.
It's the accelerator. It's just happening. Like I said, like AI is the supersonic tsunami. So that's what I call it, supersonic tsunami. So
it's like, what other jobs will be available that aren't available now because of AI?
Well, AI. Is really still digital. Ultimately, AI can improve the productivity of humans who build things with their hands or do things with their hands, like literally welding, electrical work, plumbing, anything that's physically moving atoms, like cooking food or farming or like anything that's physical. Those jobs will exist for a much longer time. But anything that is digital, which is like just someone at a computer doing something, AI is going to take over those jobs like lightning.
Coding, anything along those lines, yeah.
It's going to take over those jobs like lightning. Just like digital computers took over the job of people doing manual calculations, but much faster.
So what happens to all those people? Like, what kind of numbers are we talking about? Like, you're going to lose most drivers, right? Commercial drivers. You're going to have automated vehicles, AI-controlled systems. Just like there's certain ports in China, I think in Singapore, where everything's completely automated.
Yeah.
Yes, bro. Sorry, I was not paying
So
attention.
you're going to lose a lot of those jobs, longshoremen
It's
jobs.
a Joe Rogan
commercial
podcast.
drivers.
Yeah, I mean, we actually do have a shortage
No,
of
this
truck
one?
drivers, but
Joe Rogan?
Actually,
Well, that's why California's hired so many illegals to do it. Have you seen those numbers?
yeah. I mean, the problem is like when people don't know how to drive a semi truck, which is actually a hard thing to do, then they crash and kill people.
Yeah.
A friend of mine's wife was killed by an illegal driving a truck, and she was just out biking.
I'm feeling so tired, bro. I want to sleep,
an illegal
man.
who didn't know how to
It's
drive the truck.
boring, this fucking
something,
prophet, bro.
And he ran her over. So I mean, the thing is like, for something like you can't let people drive sort of an 80,000 pound semi, if they don't know how to do it. But in California, they're just letting people do it.
Because they need people to do it.
Yeah, I like it a
Well,
lot.
They also want the boats.
Normally when I play
that kind of
Lineage
thing, but
and I'm solo,
but yeah,
I
like,
always put
cars
like
are,
this podcast and at
cars
least
are going to be
you
autonomous. But
you
there's just so
listen
many
to something
desk jobs
interesting,
where,
you know.
where really what people are doing is they're processing email, or they're answering the phone, and just anything that isn't moving atoms, like anything that is not physically, like doing physical work. That will obviously be the first thing. Those jobs will be and are being eliminated by AI at a very rapid pace. And ultimately,
It's true what he
working will
says,
be optional,
like AI is gonna
because you'll have robots plus
remove like
AI,
a
and
lot
we'll
of
have,
jobs,
in a benign scenario,
programming and
universal
all this
high
shit.
income, not just universal basic income, universal high income, meaning anyone can have any products or services that they want.
So you.
But there will be a lot of trauma and
Yeah.
disruption along the way.
So you anticipate a basic income from that the economy will boost to such an extent that a high income would be available to almost everybody. So we'd essentially eliminate poverty.
In the benign scenario, yes. So like the way
There's
to think,
multiple scenarios.
there are multiple scenarios. There's a lot of ways this movie can end. Like the reason I'm so concerned about AI safety is that like one of the possibilities is the Terminator scenario. It's not 0%. So that's why it's like I'm like really banging the drum on AI needs to be maximally truth seeking. Like don't force AI to believe a lie, like that. For example, the founding fathers were actually a group of diverse women, or that misgendering is worse than nuclear war. Because if that's the case, and then you get the robots and the AI becomes omnipotent, it can enforce that outcome. And then, then like unless you're a diverse woman, you're out of the picture. So we're toast.
So that's
Or you might wake up as a diverse woman one day.
They
The
might
AI
force
has
you.
adjusted the picture, and we are now a diverse
everyone's
woman.
a diverse woman. So that would be
Yeah.
that's the worst possible situation. So what would be the steps that we would have to take in order to implement the benign solution, where it's universal high income? Like best case scenario, this is the path forward to universal high income for essentially every single citizen, that the economy gets boosted by AI and robotics to such an extent that no one ever has to work again. And what about meaning for those people, which gets really weird?
Yeah. I don't know how to answer the question about meaning.
That's an individual problem, right? But it's going to be an individual problem for millions of people.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess I've like fought against saying like, I've been a voice saying like, hey, we need to slow down AI, we need to slow down all these things, and we need to, not have a crazy AI race. I've been saying that for a long time, for 20 plus years, but then I came to realize that really there's two choices here: either be a spectator or a participant. And if I'm a spectator, I can't really influence the direction of AI. But if I'm a participant, I can try to influence the direction of AI and have a maximally truth-seeking AI with good values that loves humanity. And that's what we're trying to create with Grok at XAI. And the research is, I think, bearing this out. Like I said, when they compared like how do AIs value the weight of a human life, Grok was the only one of the AIs that weighted human life equally, and didn't say like a white guy's worth 1/20th of a black woman's life. Literally, that's what the calculation they came up with.
But
so
again,
I'm like, guys, this is very alarming. We've got to watch this stuff.
so this is one of the things that has to happen in order to reach this benign solution.
Yeah, I just keep
Best movie ending. Yeah.
You want a curious, truth-seeking AI, and I think a curious, truth-seeking AI will want to foster humanity, because we're much more interesting than a bunch of rocks. Like you say, I love Mars, but Mars is kind of boring. Like it's just a bunch of red rocks. There's some cool stuff. It's got a tall mountain. It's got the biggest ravine and the tallest mountain. But there's no animals or plants and there's no people. So humanity is just much more interesting if you're a curious, truth-seeking AI than not humanity. It's just much more interesting. As humans, we could go, for example, and eliminate all chimps. If we put our minds to it, we could say, and we could go out and we could annihilate all chimps and all gorillas, but we don't. There has been encroachment on their environment, but we actually try to preserve the chimp and gorilla habitats. And I think in a good scenario, AI would do the same with humans. It would actually foster human civilization and care about human happiness. So this is a thing to try to achieve, I think.
But what does the landscape look like if you have Grok competing with OpenAI, competing with all these different, like, how does it work? Like, what if you have AIs that have been captured by ideologies that are side by side competing with Grok?
Mm-hmm.
Like, how do we? So this is one of the reasons why you felt like it's important to not just be an observer, but participate and then have Grok be more successful and more potent than these other applications.
Yes, as long as there's at least one AI that is maximally truth-seeking, curious, and and for example, weighs all human lives equally, does not favor one race or gender, then that people are able to look at Grok at XAI and compare that and say, hey, wait a second, why are all these other AIs being basically sexist and racist? Then that causes some embarrassment for the other AIs, and then they improve. They tend to improve, just in the same way that acquiring Twitter and allowing the truth to be told and not suppressing the truth forced the other social media companies to be more truthful. In the same way, having Grok be a maximally truth-seeking, curious AI will force the other AI companies to be more truth-seeking and fair.
And the funniest thing is, even though like the socialists and the Marxists are in opposition to a lot of your ideas, but if this gets implemented and you really can achieve universal high income, that's the greatest socialist solution of all time. Like literally, no one will have to work.
Correct. Like I said, so there is a benign scenario here, which I think probably people will be happy with if as long as we achieve it, which is sustainable abundance. Which is if everyone can have if you ask people like, what's the future that you want?
Right.
I think a future where we haven't destroyed nature, like we have the national parks, with the Amazon rainforest still there. We haven't paved the rainforest. Like the natural beauty is still there, but people have, nonetheless, everyone has abundance. Everyone has excellent medical care. Everyone has whatever goods and services they want.
And we essentially
it kind of sounds like heaven.
It sounds like it is like the ideal socialist utopia, and this idea that the only thing you should be doing with your time is working in order to pay your bills and feed yourself sounds kind of archaic, considering the kind of technology that's at play.
Yeah.
Like a world where that's not your concern at all anymore. Everybody has money for food. Everybody has abundance. Everybody has electronics in their home. Everybody essentially has a high income. Now you can kind of do whatever you want. And your day can now be exploring your interests, doing things that you actually enjoy doing. Your purpose just has to shift instead of, I'm a hard worker and this is what I do and that's how I define myself. No, now you can fucking golf all day. You can, whatever it is that you enjoy doing can now be your main pursuit.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds crazy good.
Yeah, that's
So the best-
that's the benign scenario that we
The
should be aiming
best
for.
ending to the movie is actually pretty good.
Yes. Like I think there is still this question of meaning, of like making sure people don't lose meaning. So hopefully they can find meaning in ways that are that's not derived from their work.
And purpose. Purpose for things that find things that you do that you enjoy. But there's a lot of people that are independently wealthy that spend most of their time doing something they enjoy.
Right.
And that could be the majority of people.
It's pretty much everyone.
But we would have to rewire how people approach life, which seems to be like acceptable because you're not asking them to be enslaved. You're exactly asking them the opposite. Like no longer be burdened by financial worries. Now, go do what you like.
Yes.
Go fucking test pizza. Do whatever you want.
Pretty much. So that's probably the best case outcome.
That sounds like the best case outcome, period, for the future. If you're looking at like how much people have struggled just to feed themselves all throughout history, food, shelter, safety. If all of that stuff can be fixed, like how much would you solve a lot of the crime if there was a universal high income? Just think of that. Like how much of crime is financially motivated? The greater percentage of people that are committing crimes live in poor, disenfranchised neighborhoods. So if there's no such thing anymore, if you really can achieve universal high income,
Yeah.
it sounds like a utopian.
Yes. I think some people may commit crime because they like committing crime. Just
Sure.
some amount of that is they just
There's a
enjoy
lot of
it.
wild people out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And obviously they've become 40 years old living a life like that. Now all of a sudden universal high income is not going to completely stop their instincts.
Yeah. I guess if you want to have like say read a science fiction book or some books that are probably inaccurate or the least inaccurate version of the future, I'd say I'd recommend the Ian Banks books called the Culture books. It's not actually a series. It's like a sci-fi books about the future. They're generally called the Culture books. Ian Banks Culture books. It's worth reading those.
When did he write these?
He started writing them in the 70s, and I think the last one I think it was written just like around, I don't know, maybe 2010 or something. I'm not sure exactly. Yeah.
Scottish author Ian Banks.
Yeah.
From 87 to 2012.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But he wrote the like his first book, Consider Fleavus. I think he started writing that in the 70s.
And
These books are incredible, by the way.
Oh.
Incredible books.
4.6 stars on Amazon. Interesting.
So,
So this gives me hope.
yeah.
This is the first time I've ever thought about it this way.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if it, like, I often ask people, what is the future that you want? And they have to think about it for a second, because, they're usually tied up in whatever their daily struggles are, but you say, what is the future that you want? And generally sustainable abundance, or at least if I say, what about a future where there's sustainable abundance? Like, oh yeah, that's a pretty good future. If that future is attainable with AI and robotics. But it's like I said, there's not every path is a good path. There's this, but I think if we push it in the direction of maximally truth-seeking and curious, then I think AI will want to take care of humanity and foster humanity, because we're interesting. And if it hasn't been programmed to think that like all straight white males should die, which Gemini was basically programmed to do it, at least first, they seem to have fixed that. I hope they fixed it.
But don't you think culturally, like, we're getting away from that mindset, and that people
Yeah,
are
I think we're
realizing
getting
how
away from it.
preposterous that all is?
We are getting away from it. We are getting. At least it knows. The AI mostly knows to hide things. But like I said, there is that. I think I still have that as. Or I had that as my like pinned post on X, which was like, hey, wait a second, guys. We still have every AI except Grok is saying that basically straight white males should die, and this is a problem and we should fix it. But simply me saying that is like tends to generally result in, them like, ooh, that is kind of bad. Maybe we should not have all straight white males die. I think they'll say also all straight Asian males should also die as well. They don't like generally the AI and the media, which back in the day the AI and the media was racist against black people and sexist against women back in the day. Now it is racist against white people and Asians and sexist against men. They just like being racist and sexist. I think they just want to change the target. But really they just shouldn't be racist and sexist at all.
Yeah,
obviously.
ideally that would be nice.
That would be nice.
Yeah. And it's kind of crazy that we were kind of moving in that general direction till around 2012. And then everything ramped up online, and everybody was accused of being a Nazi, and everybody was transphobic and racist and sexist and homophobic, and everything got exaggerated to the point where it was this wild witch hunt where everyone was a Columbo looking for racism.
Yeah, totally. But they were openly anti-white and often openly anti-Asian.
And then this new sentiment that you cannot be racist against white people because racism is power and influence. Okay. No, it's not.
Yeah, racism is racism in the absolute. And there just needs to be consistency. So if it's okay to have, let's say, black or Asian or Indian or a pride, it should be okay to have white pride too.
Yeah.
That's just a consistency question. If it's okay to be proud of one religion, it should be okay to be proud of I guess all religions, provided they're not like
oppressive.
Yeah, or don't like, as long as part of that religion is not like exterminating people who are not in that religion. Type of thing. It's really just like a consistency bias, ensuring consistency to eliminate bias. So if it is possible to be racist against one race, it is possible to be racist against any race.
Of course, logically.
Yes.
Yeah, and arguing against that's when you know you're captured.
It's a logical inconsistency that makes AIs go insane.
And people.
And people go insane, yes.
One more
but like you can't simultaneously say that there's systemic racist oppression, but also that races don't exist. That race is a social construct. Like, which is it? You also can't say that anyone who steps foot in America is automatically an American, except for the people that originally came here.
Exactly. Except for the colonizers.
Yeah, except for the evil colonizers who came here.
Right.
So which one is it? Like, if as soon as you step foot in a place, you are just as American as everyone else, then that would have applied. If you apply that consistently, then the original white settlers were also just as American as everyone else.
Yeah. Logically. One more thing that I have to talk to you about before you leave is the rescuing of the people from the space station, which we talked about You were planning it the last
Yeah.
time you were here. The lack of coverage that got in mainstream media was one of the most shocking things that I
Yeah,
think
they
I've
totally
ever seen.
memory hold that thing.
Wild.
Yes,
Because
it's
if it
like
wasn't
it's
for
like
you-
it didn't exist.
Those people would be dead. They'd be stuck up there.
Well, they'd probably still be alive, but they'd be having bone density issues because of prolonged exposure to zero gravity.
Well, they were already up there for like 8 months, right?
Yeah,
Like, which is an insanely long time. It takes forever to recover just from that.
yeah, they're only supposed to be at the space station for 3 to 6 months, maximum. So,
One of the things you told me that was so crazy was that you could have gotten them sooner, but
yeah, but for political reasons, they didn't. They did not want SpaceX or me to be associated with returning the astronauts before the election.
that is so wild that that's a fact.
Oh,
First
yeah,
of
yeah.
all, that
We-
even
we absolutely could have done it. So
but even though you did do it and you did it after the election, it received almost no media coverage anyway.
yes, because nothing good can the media, which is essentially a far-left the legacy mainstream media is a far-left propaganda machine, and so any story that is positive about someone who is not part of the sort of far-left tribe will not get any coverage.
So
I could save a busload of orphans and it wouldn't get a single news story.
yeah, it really is nuts. It was nuts to watch because even though it was discussed on podcasts and it was discussed on X and it was discussed on social media, it was a blip in the news cycle. It was very quick. It was
Yeah.
in and out. And because it was a successful launch and you did rescue those people, nobody got hurt and there was nothing really there was no blood to talk about.
Right.
Just fucking in and out.
Yeah,
Gone.
yeah, absolutely. Well, and as you saw firsthand with the Starship launch, like Starship is, at least by some would consider it to be like the most amazing, engineering project that's happening on Earth right now, outside of like maybe AI and robotics. But certainly in terms of a spectacle to see, it is. The most spectacular thing that is happening on Earth right now is the Starship launch program, which anyone can go and see if they just go to South Texas and they can just rent a hotel room low cost at South Padre Island or in Brownsville, and you can see the launch, and you can drive right past the factory because it's on a public highway, but it gets no coverage. Or what coverage it does get was like a rocket blew up.
So
Coverage.
Right, yeah. Oh, he's a fuckwit. The rocket blew up. Yeah.
The Starship program is vastly more capable than the entire Apollo moon program. Vastly more capable. This is a spaceship that is designed to make life multiplanetary, to carry millions of people across the heavens to another planet. The Apollo program could only send astronauts to the moon for a few hours at a time. Like they could send the entire Apollo program could only send astronauts to visit the moon very briefly, and then for a few hours and then depart. The Starship program could create an entire lunar base with 1 million people. You understand the magnitudes
Yeah.
are different, very different magnitudes here.
So what was the
But
political
there's
resistance?
basically
though?
no coverage of it.
Yeah, but what I
like-
wanted to ask you is like, what were the conversations leading up to the rescue? Like when you were like, I can get them out way quicker.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I raised this a few times, but it was I was told instructions came from the White House that that there should be no attempt to rescue before the election.
That should be illegal.
Um,
That really
yeah.
should be a horrendous miscarriage of justice for those poor people that were stuck on that.
Yeah, it is crazy.
Have you ever
I-
talked to those folks afterwards? Did you have conversations with them?
Yeah, I mean they're not going to say anything political. They're not like they're never going
Did
to.
they at least say thank you?
Yeah.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah, absolutely. So,
But the instructions came down from the White House. You cannot rescue them because politically, this is a bad hand of cards.
I mean, they didn't say because politically it's a bad hand of cards.
But-
They just said they were not interested in any rescue operation before the election. Yeah. So
What did that feel like?
I wasn't surprised.
But it's crazy
Yeah.
because Biden could have authorized it, and they could have said the Biden administration is helping bring those people back, throw you a little funding, give you some money to do it. The Biden administration, they funded these people being returned.
Yeah, the Biden administration was not exactly my best friend.
That's what I heard.
Especially after I, you know, helped Trump get elected. Which, I mean, some people still think, Trump is like the devil, basically. And I mean, I think Trump actually, is not perfect, but he's not evil. Trump is not evil. I mean, I spent a lot of time with him, and he's a product of his time, but he's not evil.
No, I don't
so-
think he's evil either. But if you look at the media coverage,
The media treats him like he's super evil. Yeah.
it's pretty shocking if you look at the amount of negative coverage. Like, one of the things that I looked at the other day was mainstream media coverage of you, Trump, a bunch of different
Oh, yeah.
public figures, and then
It's like
Mamdani.
96% negative or something crazy.
Yeah. And then Mamdani, which is like
Yes.
95% positive.
Right. I mean, Mamdani is a charismatic swindler. I mean, you gotta hand it to him. Like he can light up a stage, but he has just been a swindler his entire life. I think he's likely to win. He's likely to be mayor of New York City.
Very likely.
Yeah, very likely.
I think what Polymarket has it at what? What is the 94%?
Yeah, that sounds pretty likely.
That's crazy.
Like, I'm not sure who the 6% are, So that's
Well, it's also like, who's on the other side? The fucking guardian angel guy with the beret, and Andrew Cuomo, who doesn't even have a party. Like, the Democrats don't even want him. So you have those two options. And then you have the
Yeah.
young kids who are like, finally, socialism.
yeah, they don't know what they're talking about, obviously. So, like you just look at to say how many boats come from Cuba to Florida, and how many boats, because there's like a constant. I always think, like, how many boats are accumulating on the shores of Florida coming from Cuba.
Right.
There's a whole bunch of free boats that you could, if you want to, go take them back to Cuba. It's pretty close.
Yeah.
But for some reason, people don't do that. Why are the boats only coming in this direction?
Well, who are the most rabid capitalists in America? The fucking Cubans.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they're like, we've seen how this story goes.
We do not want
Yeah,
exactly.
fuck off. They don't want- the
100%.
Cubans in Miami, they don't want to hear any bullshit. They don't want to hear any socialism bullshit. They're like, no. We know what this
Yeah.
actually is. This isn't just some fucking dream.
Yeah, it's extreme government oppression.
Yeah. That's what it always
And
is.
it's a nightmare. And like, an obvious way you can tell which ideology is the bad one is which ideology is building a wall to keep people in and prevent them from escaping.
Right.
Like, so East Berlin built the wall, not West Berlin.
Right.
They built the wall because people were trying to escape from communism to West Berlin. But there wasn't anyone going from West Berlin to East Berlin.
Right.
That's why the communists had to build a wall to keep people from escaping.
They're going to have to build a wall around New York City.
Yeah, so
when you say this guy's a
kind of an obvious
charismatic
tell
swindler,
that an
yes.
ideology is problematic if that ideology has to build a wall to keep people in with machine guns
Yes.
and shoot you if you try to leave.
Also, there's no examples of it being successful ever. We're
Yes.
working out for people. No, there's examples of a bunch of lies, like North Korea, give the land to the state, we'll be in control of food, no one goes hungry. No, now no one can grow food but the government, and we'll tell you exactly what you eat, and you eat very little.
Right.
Yeah. When you say Mamdani's a swindler, I know he has a bunch of fake accents that he used to use,
Yeah.
and but what else has he done that makes him a swindler?
Well, I guess if you say what I mean, if you say to any audience whatever that audience wants to hear, instead of instead of having a consistent message, I would say that is a swindly thing to do. And yeah. Yeah. But he is charismatic.
Yeah, good-looking guy, smart, charismatic,
Yeah.
great on a microphone,
Yeah.
and
Exactly.
what the young people want to see. Like this ethnic guy who's young and vibrant and has all these socialist ideas, aligns with them, and they're a bunch of broke dorks just out of college. Like, yay, let's vote for this, and there's a lot of them, and they're activated, they're motivated.
I guess we'll see what happens here.
What do you think happens if he wins?
Um.
Because like 1% of New York City is responsible for 50% of their tax base, which is kind of nuts. 50% of the tax revenue comes from 1% of the population, and those are the people that you're scaring off. You lose one half of 1%.
I don't know. I mean, hopefully the stuff he's said, about government takeovers of like that all the stores should be the government basically.
Well, I don't think he said that. I think he said they want to do government supermarkets, some state-run or city-run supermarkets.
Yeah. Well, it just the government is the DMV at scale. So you have to say, like, do you want the DMV running your supermarket?
Right.
Was your last experience at the DMV amazing? And if it wasn't, you probably don't want the government doing things.
Imagine if they were responsible for getting you blueberries.
Yeah. It's not going to be good. I mean, the thing about communism is it was all bread lines and bad shoes. Do you want ugly shoes and bread lines? Because that's what communism gets you.
It's going to be interesting to see what happens and whether or not they snap out of it and overcorrect and go to some Rudy Giuliani type character next. Because it's been a long time since there was any sort of Republican leader there.
And we live in the most interesting of times, because we face simultaneously face civilizational decline, and incredible prosperity, and these timelines are interwoven. So if Mamdani's policies are put into place, especially at scale, it would be a catastrophic decline in living standards, not just for the rich but for everyone, as has been the case with every socialist experiment, but then, as you pointed out, the irony is that the ultimate capitalist thing of AI and robotics enabling prosperity for all, an abundance of goods and services, actually the capitalist implementation of AI and robotics, assuming it goes down the good path, is actually what results in the communist utopia. Because fate is an irony maximizer.
Right, and an actual socialism of maximum abundance, of high income people.
Universal high income.
Yeah.
Like the problem with communism is its universal low income. It's not that everyone gets elevated; it's that everyone gets oppressed, except for a very small minority of politicians who live lives of luxury. That's what's happening every time it's been done.
Yeah.
Um, so, but then the the actual communist utopia, if everyone gets anything they want, will be if will be achieved. If it is achieved, it will be achieved via capitalism, because fate is an irony maximizer.
I feel like we should probably end it on that. Is there anything else?
The most ironic outcome is the most likely, especially if entertaining.
Well, everything has been entertaining. As
Yeah.
long as the bad things aren't happening to you, it's quite fascinating. And it's never a boring moment.
Yes. So I do have a theory of why, like if simulation theory is true, then it is actually very likely that the most interesting outcome is the most likely, because only the simulations that are interesting will continue. The simulators will stop any simulations that are boring because they're not interesting.
But here's the question about the simulation theory. Is the simulation run by anyone? Or is
It would be run by someone.
it would be run by
Or some
force?
the program, like in this reality that we live in, we run simulations all the time. Like, so when we try to figure out if the rocket's gonna make it, we run thousands, sometimes millions of simulations just to figure out which path is the good path for the rocket, and where can it go wrong, where can it fail. But when we do these, I say at this point, millions of simulations of what can happen with the rocket, we ignore the ones that are where everything goes right, because we just care about we have to address the situations where it goes wrong. So basically, and for AI simulations as well, like all these things, we keep the simulations going that are the most interesting to us. So if simulation theory is accurate, if it is true, who knows? Then the simulators will only they will continue to run the simulations that are most interesting. Therefore, from a Darwinian perspective, the only surviving simulations will be the most interesting ones. And in order to avoid getting turned off, the only
I hope we get the drop, man. I want to drop. This one, reinforced bow. I want this, bro. Brigadier helmet recipe was good, yeah? with recharge, he could like recharge the tank. We don't stop. Thank you, Dilly Willis. Dilly Willis, thank you for the follow, bro. Nice name. I like this name. Dilly Willy. How you doing, man? Yeah. A ver, ¿queréis hacer el favor de matar al puto arquero, tío? Go, kill. Yeah. Oh my god, look at that, bro. What the fuck? ¿Qué pasa, Félix? ¿Cómo andamos, bro? No, but come. Oh my god, bro, this is fucking pathetic, man. This is what happens when you have a party that the half wants to do one thing, the half wants to do another thing. Then one half split, people start to leave, and then you do nothing, you know? You wanna go orc barracks? I don't know why people prefer to stay like. Oh my god. I don't know why we are AFK like this, bro. Really, bro? This is so crazy, man. See, like this, yeah, like this is better, yeah. You can be AFK, like not AFK, but like waiting, but you are killing mobs. It's better than staying still, yeah. Go right, boss, brother, but we don't have tank, man. This is the problem, you know. I am doing this because we cannot find a tank for Orc Barracks, man. If we have tank, then it was okay, you know. Bro, I think I go make second account, tank account, bro. I tell you like this, eh? No joke. Grom tank. Yeah, bro. Really, yeah? It's not a joke. I'm thinking to reroll to tank, bro. Not reroll to tank, but maybe if I don't have nothing to do with profit, I level up tank slowly, you know? Seriously, I'm thinking to do this, huh? But I don't know if I like to play tank, to be honest. Because with tank you die a lot, you know? I will be good tank because I know how to play it, you know? I know to pull and stuff, but I'm not gonna play fucking 300 characters on the same time, you know? Tell me it's a tank. Nah. I don't see this guy here in the room. What class is he? This server, I mean, this is fucking bugged as fuck, bro. Finally, we find a fucking tank, bro. After 3 hours, bro. The fuck, man. 789. Ah, no, spoiler only. Hello, hello.
Oh,
Hello.
Mr. Putz.
What's up, guys? All good?
How are you?
Good, good, good.
You very low voice.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know if it's my fail or you. I don't know.
Wait.
Yo te escucho bien.
¿Sí?
Ah.
Bueno, entonces seguramente sea.
Yeah,
Ah, mira, lo tengo bajado, ¿eh?
No, it's okay. It's okay. It was my bad.
Ah, okay.
So how are you?
Good, bro. Good, 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 good. I got 2 subscriptions on stream today.
Wow, good.
Yeah, crazy.
Twitch?
Yeah. Very nice. Also, I'm right now streaming 37 hours. 37 hours. I don't close stream.
Oh,
Crazy, yeah?
yeah, it's crazy.
Fucking mental ill, bro.
Yeah, your PC say to you, thank you very much. It's the night I can't play. So what about what are you doing with Zelus? He power level, huh?
Yeah.
Where are you?
I am in catacombs right now with him. He is level 29, I
There are many
think.
people on Kata.
Yeah, there is a lot of people, yeah. There is people PvPing and stuff.
Yeah.
But he's killing one by one because there is no vampiric, you know?
Yeah.
But he makes crazy damage, bro. He buy this top grade sword, two-handed sword, you know?
Ah, okay.
Makes very good damage.
Yeah, in this Chronicle, it's OP.
What about you, man?
Well, I make a 21. This night I will make maybe another level. I try farming. I have some arena. And step by step I try to level up. I don't have I don't rush. I'm just chilling. Yesterday I need to make a little meeting with another guy.
Mm-hmm.
The clan for start to making a clan announcement, so maybe we can have some chance to get people, some fun, a little community. But I don't have time.
I invite yesterday one guy to the Discord, but he said that that he cannot like join. I don't know.
Oh, which is the name?
I tell you now. Wait.
Yeah, because I need to understand who are these guys. Maybe I see some guys. Let me check. Member. Ah, Josué. I think yeah.
Yeah, just wait. Because you need to accept it, yeah. Yeah, because he asked me, give me a channel where we can talk, and I say, I don't know what channel. Ah, look, I'm gonna give him a Asti channel, so we have one more guy, you know.
No, it's okay. Good.
I said to him, this Discord is gonna be like for make a little community, you know.
Yeah, totally right.
You know, yesterday I wanted to make this video for YouTube for to make like good run for Adena with new character, yeah. So I started the character and I make direct level 6 to make a shots quest. And I didn't claim traveler token, and in this server is bugged. If you make the quest before claiming traveler token, then after you cannot claim it. And I needed traveler tokens to go to Talking Island and farm this spider quest, yeah. And I couldn't go. I have to leave this character level 15 or level 15 or 16, and then start new one.
I understand it.
Yeah.
What? Che questa haces on Talking Island?
Oh, sorry.
¿Qué quest vas a hacer en Talking Island?
La de las arañas.
Sí. ¿Tienes una quest allí?
Sí. Mi plan era ese, en plan, cuando fuera nivel 15, ir para allí y farmear la quest de las arañas para conseguir spirit shots o pociones o lo que sea, ¿sabes? Me
Ok,
dijo un
vale.
amigo que es mejor con esa quest farmear pociones, que es más dinero, ¿sabes? Pero no sé.
Oh my god, it's a disaster. Antoine, are you here?
Dimmi.
Ma which quest are you doing? Are you doing some quest?
No, non sto facendo nessuna quest.
Ok. E usi l'armatil?
Sì. Senza il
soul
DSS.
shot?
Sì.
Con le spirit shot normali?
No, senza niente.
A Gludio.
Fuori Gludio. In direzione Looting Area o Devil Spirits. Appena fuori la città comunque. Ti faccio vedere.
No, ma abbiamo capito. Sì, sì, sì. Mi sposto anch'io di là.
Perché da solo mi annoio, stavo aspettando che salisse pure.
Mm.
Che sono 50, poi 100, 150. La laggo troppo.
Guarda. Mezz'oretta arrivo pure io.
I borrowed him some Adina, bro. We put Adina together and he buy it, but I think it was better if he buy the spear, bro. He bought the sword to make ribos and for solo farm, you know. But maybe tomorrow we get. I'm not sure how much it costs this sword, but I don't think it's so expensive.
Bro, I was muted. I didn't realize, bro. What the fuck? Are you there, guys? Tony.